We are getting ready. We are getting ready to do our thing. Ooh la la la, it's the way that we front when we're doing our thing. Ooh la la la, it's the nature effect. Ooh la 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 la. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting ready to fish it. To fish it large. Diggers joins us here this evening. The rods look to be in a pretty good spot actually. Daniel Rand is there, Pat Bot joins us here. Ladies and gentlemen, probably going to get wet tonight. Might not be able to avoid that, but we'll have a go. I'm going to try and get stuff a little bit further forward. I'm a bit cramped in here. But we got to watch out for rain. This is our problem. It's probably going to rain. Probably going to rain quite a bit, ladies and gentlemen. Valley Boys joins us. Wing Nut Hooks there. Pat Boss in the house. Let's get some baits on. Get them in. Hopefully tonight goes a bit better than yesterday. I knew that yesterday was going to go bad before I even went live. There seems to be a little sort of an omen, and what it is, if something's gone wrong before I've gone live, it always seems to be the case that it goes wrong once I've gone live. So far, nothing's gone wrong. But yesterday I left a load of stuff in the car. I had to walk all the way back to the car, and that was a mistake. And I just knew, I thought this has started bad. I bet this ends bad and goes wrong. And it did. But I suspect tonight should be all right. You know what I mean? We've had no, how far can I turn that camera that way without getting that shelter blustering in your way? Pat Bot, you're jinxing it. I know. Well, it was the signal when it all went wrong, but when I got to the spot and went live, there was no signal there. So there was no way for me to know that prior to going live, but I should have just turned around and gone back to the car as soon as I forgot something. Took everything back to the car and that was it. Sean Jones, how you doing? Jan is there. Anyways, that's enough about yesterday. This is a new day, ladies and gentlemen. A new day, a new start. Look at the condition of the water. It is good. However, ladies and gentlemen, we are fishing an outgoing tide to low. VPM, how are you? Lovely to see you there, Sean Jones. I'm really pleased you're well. I'm just going to check not weather, tide times quickly. Let's have a look what we got. We've got a low of 20:28, so another hour and a half till low tide. So 1.14, so it's quite low. So the tides are not really in our favour. What is in our favour is the condition of the sea. That is a rough sea state. Well, it's moderate to rough. That's a moderate to rough sea state. So, in my opinion, it might be worse than that, but it looks like a moderate to rough sea state here to me. We're going to, because of that, I'm going to be chucking straight away mackerel fillets. And I'm going to try and get a bass again. We haven't had the prime conditions for bass with the tide and everything for a while. But we're going to be chucking our usual squid baits and mackerel. So I'm going to go over there and I'm going to do a cut of a side of mackerel, get it onto a pennel rig and chuck it in, and we're going to start fishing for bass. And then I'm going to be using a squid bait as well for our usual, you know, probably catch anything baits. Mickey Gill's there, lovely to see you there. Jay Sparky's in the house and Brian O'Halloran, join us. I haven't been up the wall for ages, Mickey. I went and saw a friend up there yesterday, but I haven't fished it for a while. Hopefully all is well up there. But I'm going to go over there, as I say, guys. I'm going to get some baits ready now, and we'll get them chucked in. Let's crack on, ladies and gentlemen. Little bit to do before it gets dark. there was ink all over that squid, and now I've got ink all over my hands. Right, mackerel on one, mackerel on the left hand rod, squid on the other. Here we go. No. Yeah, she weren't sure, was it? Alright. Who's it? What's that love? No, I just literally set up just there. Windy today, isn't it? Oh, mate, it's amazing. It's what for the fishing now? Yeah.
The eyes you go downtown too. Sit in the van, can't you, downtown too?
Yeah, I learned. Oh, that's brilliant.
You'd never get it rude.
Oh, wicked. That's really good. He wants it. Oh, wicked.
Right, go on, little man.
Oh, that'd be great.
Good luck, mate.
Yeah, alright, mate. Cheers.
As if you come.
No, right. That's brilliant. Go on, son. Yeah, wicked. Yeah, mate. Go on, son. Oh, are we getting that on film? Look, look at this. Oh, he's had enough. He's done. He can't reach it. Oh, that's brilliant. He couldn't reach it. Oh, that's quite sweet. That was a great little thing. Little dash hound. Right, ladies and gentlemen, on the left-hand rod we've got a mackerel bait, a mackerel flapper. On the right-hand rod we've got a squid. The plan is to catch something on them, but I mean it's still quite a ways till darkness. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Pascal Van Bello joins us there. Mr. Beast is there. Ladies and gentlemen, did I miss anything? I'm sorry, but I keep getting error messages. That's okay, Jan. Little dog like pink. Poor old little legs, that's it. He couldn't quite get it, could he? Oh, that's great. I've got to order a new bag because I broke my bag. There it is. Danglers there. Is which one? Is it Kayak? It is Kayak. How you doing? All right, lovely to see you there. Mr. Beast is back in hospital again. Why? What's going on there? Why are you back in hospital? Oh, hang on. I'm trying to find a bag here that I need to order. Hopefully it's nothing too bad. Bad chest infection, yeah. Blimey. Alright, well hopefully that clears for you. Sorry guys, I'll be in the chat in a sec. I'm trying to find a bag to order, otherwise I'm going to forget to order it, and I need to order it. I just want to get it ordered. There it is. That's the one. Right, I'll just get that ordered quick. I don't know how to order it. Come on. Go to carts, come on. Oh, I'll have to do it another time. I can't, it's not going to happen. I don't think. Come on. Free delivery, yeah, that's what we want. Never mind. Well, it's in there, I'll order it again. Right, Jay's back in a bit. Paddy Bob is there. Lovely to see you there. Mr. Martin Ball joins us. Mr. Beast is in the house. Lovely to see you all there, ladies and gentlemen. It's a little bit early. Ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to probably have to wait for it to get a little bit dark before we see any bites. But the other day it went off very quickly. I'm off, guys. Rest so I can get back home. Yeah, Mr. Beast. No, totally understand. David Hilton, hiya. Mr. Beast, thank you. Get well soon, man. Get well soon. All fishing with Paul. Went to the doctor yesterday. Extreme pain in my left leg. They said to me to hospital, suspected hip fracture. Wow, but luckily it's not. Well, did you fall over or something? Okay, Mr. Beast. James Bryant, what was that on that left-hand rod there? There's tons of seaweed, tons of it. It's crazy. It's big, thick, like dreadlock seaweed everywhere, all in the surf, all over the beach. It's absolutely, well, up on the surf line of the beach. But as I went down to cast that rod out, I could see a massive lump of this big old seaweed out there. It won't stop us getting a fish unless it gets really bad, and we have to clear it off the rods all the time, and then we won't be able to keep a scent in one place for long enough for a fish to find it. So we want to put the bait out there, leave it, so the fish can nail that scent trail straight back to where it is. If I have to keep moving the bait to take seaweed off and casting it, we're just moving our scent trail around, confusing our fish. Roy, lovely to see you joining us here this evening, down on the beach where we are having a go. Martin Ball in the house. We're having a go. Oh yeah, we're having a go. Oh yes, we are. We're having a go. Oh yeah, we're having a go. Oh yeah, we're having a go. Oh, I see they're not shipping orders under 15 quid anymore. Oh, that's not good. Well, we won't be ordering that then from there, I'm afraid. It's clear where we're going to get along. Consider yourself. All right. Consider yourself one of the family. Consider yourself. All right. It's clear where we're going to get along. Right, let's have a look at our charging. Oh, it's not charging. Right, let's sort that out quickly. No, not that side either. Right, hang on. What's going on there? That's it, 87. Now it's charging. Oh, it says there is there earworm, Jan, yeah. It's clear that we're going to get along. It says it's there. Martin Scott joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there as we await some tippy tappy. Kneeling down, went to stand up. Sheer pain. I could not move for a few minutes. Arthritis, right. Well, I was going to say I'm glad to hear it's not the hip, but you know, arthritis is just as bad, isn't it? Sorry that you're going through that. None of that is any good. No ailments that create problems for us. You know, we don't want those as human beings, do we? We just want a normal, pain-free life, man. Steve O joins us here. Much been around from the shore lately. Looks bassy. It's been good for me, Steve. I've done all right. Yeah, there's been plenty around. It's just knowing where to fish and how to fish it. But yeah, we've done all right here. But I know a lot of people have been struggling. But these conditions here are perfect for finding something half decent. The tide is not right, really. Well, it's not ideal, it's not bad, it could be better, but we've got strong winds, we've got surf with a little bit of white water, and that means we could be walking away from here with something really nice here tonight, but I'm not as confident as I was the other night because the tides are not quite right. We're fishing down over low tide. We really want to be fishing from low tide all the way in to give us the best chance. But when that tide slacks over low tide, I'm hoping we'll see the bite pick up. Or, yeah, well, one of two things is going to happen. Well, actually, I'll tell you what is going to happen. It's going to get to low tide just as it gets dark. I mean, so two things happen that could swing this right in our favour. It's going to get dark and it's going to get to low tide at the same time. So as that sun goes down and the tide starts to push in over slack, it's going to be dark. The new water, a new night, it could bring in new decent fish. We'll have to see. We'll see how it goes. We'll give it a go up till around midnight, depending on the tide, on how it fishes. The other night it fished really well for the first part of the incoming tide, and then it went dead. This could be a slow start and then an epic finish. So we'll see what this new tide's going to do, because we don't know until it turns on slack, whether it's going to be a quick starter or a slow starter, or whether it's not going to happen at all, ladies and gentlemen. We shall see. We are here to find out, ladies and gentlemen, on Local Marks Fishing's live talk show down by the beach, where I just talk all the time, ladies and gentlemen, or try to. Sometimes you run out of things to talk about, ladies and gentlemen. It's hard. Talk about the clouds and that, shapes in the clouds. Steaky Jam, thank you for sharing the contributions link. We can talk about the contributions link. You can make contributions through that link. Contributions through that link are PayPal take 1% of what comes in through that link. YouTube take, I think it's 25% of what comes through any other sort of contribution through YouTube. But, you know, thank you for sharing the contributions link. Every little helps, no matter what it is or where it's coming from. We talk about the clouds and what we can see in the clouds, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe a little bowhead whale at the back there. Yeah, or a giant frog maybe. Two giant frogs. Debbie joins us here this evening. Tim and Jackie Damon join us here too. Lovely to see you there. There appears to be a dredger out there. I assume that's what it is, and I also assume that Swifty might be in the chat. Swifty, is that a dredger over there? Oh yes, you can gift via a gifted membership, Martin, of course. Debbie joins us. Tim and Jackie are there this evening as we see what we can find. We never heard anything on the outcome of yesterday's apparent rescue from the waters around the Isle of Wight. Someone went in and they were rescued while we were filming live. We didn't film their rescue live, or we couldn't see it, but I saw the helicopter landing and the police, and then there was an individual on scene with a camera who saw the rescue services retrieving what appeared to be a moving person from the water. So potentially quite a result there, ladies and gentlemen, quite a result. Here we are looking down at the rocks here, seeing what we can find. It amazes me because no matter the power of the tide, those rocks never move. They never move. They're not attached to each other, they're just dumped there. But when you think of how powerful the sea gets sometimes and what it does to a shoreline, it's amazing how those rocks there always remain in the same place and they never move. Absolutely fantastic, perfectly strategically placed rocks, ladies and gentlemen. Consider yourself alright. It's clear we're going to get along. Consider yourself okay. Consider yourself one of the family. Consider yourself okay. It's clear we're going to get along. The rocks near me have moved over the last 20 years. Have they really, Dangler? Yeah. Yeah, that's a perspective, I guess. Yeah, I guess if I had a camera on these rocks here over quite a period of time, they may appear to have changed. Maybe Google Earth would be a good one for that. Looking at Google Earth one time and then looking back to see if they've shifted geographically. Jake Green joins us here tonight. Jake, lovely to see you there as you join us down by the water's edge, waiting for Tippy Tappy. We've got a mackerel fillet out there. They've moved about 12 inches. Okay. Oh, not far then. They haven't moved too far. Oh, 12 foot. Oh. Oh, they used to be about 12 foot. Now they're about 20. Oh, blimey. So they moved about 8 foot. Hard to write this, Will, but lady jumped in the water from the railway line. She was taken to a safe place. Okay, mate. Oh, good. Hopefully she's okay. All right. I was going to ask if that was a dredger over there in the water. High as they used to be. They've been, yeah, right, Dangler, yeah. Yeah, so moving outwards and sort of dropping in height from the pier, Swifty, yeah. Yeah. Blimey. It's clear we're going to get along. Consider yourself okay. Consider yourself one of the family. Consider yourself. Sounds like the helicopter going up there. Hopper dredger. Oh, it is a hopper. I thought it was. Oh, there's the helicopter right there, just as I was saying it, guys. I'll tell you what, I'll be mad. They must have seen us going live and they've come over to do a drop. Hang on. Hold up. Hold up. Guys, I can't believe it. Again, what a mature cheddar sandwich with mayo on white bread, dropped off by the Coast Guard as they go by and tilt their wings. Unbelievable. Well, tilt the rotors towards us. And I think they might do a lap and come back round again. Absolutely amazing. They never drop a drink because it could be dangerous, and they don't drop stuff like the bars of flapjack because they can hurt and gain velocity. You actually believed it, Brad. Did you really? Did we get you? I know. Unbelievable. They are amazing. Amazing. Oh, brilliant. I do remember a couple of people that have actually fallen for it. I remember it. We have had a couple. It's great. No, it's great. And why would you not believe it? I mean, it's so perfect. It falls from the sky as the chopper goes over. Sandwich drop, great response from the Coast Guard. Oh, brilliant. They're brilliant. Brad, thank you. Oh, I love it. Oh, so it's not real. No, it is real, Brian. It is real. We're going to get wet here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to rain. I am expecting it. I've sacrificed a dry living room to be here with you tonight, knowing that I am going to leave here completely soaking wet, ladies and gentlemen. And it's all for you. There's no one else doing that tonight, I bet. But here I am, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Brad, you legend. Are we buffering? We didn't just buffer there, did we? Brad, you are a legend, mate. Thank you very much indeed. A little buffer. Oh man, I hope it ain't gonna play up. Right, Brad, thank you. Turn it in, turn it in. I'm gonna try and put the tripod up a bit higher. Guys, I'm gonna put it up a bit higher so we catch more signal. I don't want to lose this live. YouTube's been playing right up lately. They are aware of the buffering and they're aware of the problems it causes as well. So what I've done, I've put you up quite high on the tripod and then I'll read everything from down here. It used to be as my voice recorded on the panic button. Well, the last panic button we had sounded very similar. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to sort this here out. Yeah, cause that's why it was brought, because the individual thought that it sounded very much like me. But thank you for the amazing contribution. As I say, it all helps. I went and got a load of petrol yesterday for the Sib. So there's a couple of nights that I'm keeping an eye on. They're a little way away from us now, but I'm keeping an eye on Thursday and Friday night of the coming week because it's it's been showing as clear for a couple of days, so it's a long way away and things could change. But the way it's looking at the moment, even if it does change, it might just reduce to one night of being able to get out. But at the moment it looks like 2. There's also a day, I think it might be tomorrow night, where there's a very, very small window of opportunity. Let me just go in and have a look. So what happened when the live went down last night, I went squid fishing and I did really well. So I know the squid are there. So we are geared for getting, and they were big as well. I caught 3 squid, I dropped 2 and they were big. So there's a lot of big squid about at the moment. Let's have a look at the weather. Right, I'm just going in, see what day it is. Oh, it's that one there. So what day is that? So this is tonight. Yeah, it's tomorrow. It's a bit risky. I mean, I don't know. It might be a bit too much. It looks a bit worse than when I looked at it last. So that probably won't be a go, that one. Jesper Max, how do you do? Thank you for joining us here this evening, where we've got a mackerel bait in on the left, a squid bait in on the right, and we're hoping for a line. Tapple tight. Get out. At the moment it looks like 2. We're waiting for a line. Tapple tight, ladies and gentlemen. Raymond Mutter joins us here this evening. When you say you're fishing close to the rocks, how close are you casting? Would you say 10 yards? Too far? No, that's about right. Yeah, you want to be just far enough so if a conger comes out of the rocks, his tail is not still in the rocks when he hits your bait. I'm not sure, Jan. Probably Sunday, yeah. Sunday into Monday. Yeah, I always make sure that there's distance from the rock to a conger's tail. So assuming a conger's 6 foot, you definitely want to be at anything from 7 or 8 foot off of it to maybe 15, 20 foot. What you've got to bear in mind as well is if a fish grabs the bait, he'll bolt into the rocks. So I generally do lay them quite close. It depends how confident you are of what you're going to catch as well, because a bass won't go into the rocks, but a conger will. The bass will grab it and just bolt for the sea, or he'll slack line you. Oh, that looked like a knock there. Looked like we had a little knock on that left hand rod there. That's the mackerel bait. Amy's coming, is it? That's going to ruin a few lives. That's my ex's name. Dan Vlogs channel joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. Storm Amy's coming. You lot better run. It's going to destroy lives and households, that one. Yeah, you guys best get out of Dodge. I'll tell I'm leaving the country, that one's coming. 100 likes, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely magic. Raymond Mutters had a terrible day, got soaked. Yeah, my night's probably going to go the same way. Amazing. Thank you guys for 100 likes, you legends. To be fair though, everything at the moment's going quite smoothly. The rods are holding, which is more important. So any sort of bite we're going to see. It's starting to get dark. Storm Philibert. Storm Philibert. Philibert, no. Yeah, the tide's all right at the minute. I guess that's the good thing about fishing it down and over. Lovely light rain. Yeah, Raymond, I know. Turn it in, turn it in. We might not make it to the mid-tide. That's the only good thing about this tide we've got here, is we might not make it to when it starts to run through and bring the seaweed back in, because we're going to shut down probably about midnight-ish. So we'll see how it goes up till then. That'll still give us a good few hours. And again, we'll see how it fishes. If it starts to fish really well, we'll stay. But we don't want to do what I did the other night, where we stayed and stayed and stayed, and it just went dead after we caught the bull huss. There's a chance of another bull huss here tonight as well, because of the conditions. I wanted to have a go for bass, so we've got mackerel flappers down, or a mackerel flapper down. Hopefully no thunderstorms tonight. Well, you've changed your tune since taking thunderstorms out of your name title, haven't you? It should be Dan Wants Nothing to Do with Thunderstorms vlogs now. Yeah. Dan wants nothing to do with those thunderstorms anymore. I'm only kidding. No, brilliant. No, well, no, there shouldn't be any thunderstorms. However, there are thunderstorms all around us currently. So at any moment, any part of this sky could turn into a thunderstorm. I mean, when I got here, there were, well, I can actually see cumulus clouds out there. Yeah, you've had them up your way, Raymond. Yeah, they're everywhere at the moment. We do have cumulus clouds. There's every chance. I mean, if you look to the furthest right of the screen there, that thick, dark grey splodge between that cloud and the land is seriously heavy rain. Like, seriously heavy rain. Because we haven't had thunderstorms for so long, yeah. I know, it's been crazy, Dan, I know, really bad. But, I mean, it looks like we're going to get a few coming our way at some point, because of all this bad weather we've got. I mean, potentially horrendous storms coming our way. But yeah, there's a lot of nasty looking rain over there. That could literally bolt lightning at any point. That cloud looks angry. That is dumping a lot of hot water down onto cool wind. Oh, it's right there. It's right there, coming straight at us. Right, let's get ready to hunker down, guys. There's a massive patch of rain coming straight for us, ladies and gentlemen. Batten down the hatches. Look at that. Drop it rain formation. It actually looks pretty mad, doesn't it? Trevor Dunham, how you doing? Look at those clouds dumping that rain. Look at this rain dumping down here. And look how thick that is over there. That's coming, well, I don't think it is coming straight for us. It might just miss us if it sweeps across there, but it's certainly something to keep an eye on. Looks like tonight we're meant to have those heavy rain showers. I'd say, looking over there, Dan, you might well be correct there, mate. Without wanting to state the obvious. Yeah, I think you might be right. I'd say from looking round, there's a very slim chance we might get a heavy downpour. But we'll see how it goes. As I say, it might miss us. These are isolated. It depends what way it wants to go, ladies and gentlemen. It depends what way it wants to go here this evening on Local Marks Rain Watch. I don't mind too much, as long as we can catch something, really. I just want to catch fish. I'll get into my waterproofs in a bit, ready. Temperature's going to drop and I've got my bib and brace on because I know what's coming. I have looked at the weather forecast and it's not looking good, ladies and gentlemen. Trevor Dunham is in the house here this evening. We are going to see if we can pull some fish out here. I mean, the worse it gets and the more appalling the conditions, the better chance we've got of catching a fish, believe it or not. Russell, how do you do? Lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you there. Dan, normally we have these thunderstorms September, never really in summer, but if we do, they always go east. Yeah, yeah. Every time I make her run, girl, you turn around and cry. Top effort, keep dry. Thank you, Russell. Thank you. I don't mind getting wet as long as we get a result, you know. As long as if we can catch something, I'll be quite pleased. I'd like a ray or something. There's something. Is that seaweed or a fish looking at that? Might be seaweed. Hang on. Keep an eye on that right hand rod a minute. Could be seaweed bouncing down that. You've got a wind warning for tomorrow. Okay. Oh, Gramps, lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you there. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely seeing what we can find. That's seaweed going down those lines. Right, let me just sort that out quick before that rain gets to us. Yeah, I can see the seaweed in the surf. Crying that loud. Woo. Here's the rain. Right, it should just miss us there. John, how you doing, mate? All the good marks are gone. Very frustrating. Lawrence, you legends! Wow. Here it is, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to wait for this to pass before I put the light out. Gary's in the house. Waiting for this to pass before I put the light on, guys. This is bad. Look at it coming from over there, man. This is going to be some serious rain. Holy mackerel, look at it. Well, like I said, ladies and gentlemen, I knew it was coming, but I came out and did it anyway. So if anyone ever says I don't do nothing for you, or we get someone that comes on and just hates for nothing, just remember, while they were sat indoors on their settee enjoying this behind the telly, I was out here doing it and getting soaked for my people. Right, I'm just going to get changed, guys, into waterproofs. If those rods go now, Gary, your star, thank you. Thank you. I'm just going to change into my waterproofs, guys. Thermal top underneath and then a waterproof, but it's all going to be soaked through to the bone, but the waterproof will help to keep me a little bit warm, if not completely dry. Systematics. There's a lot of seaweed out there. We might struggle. Yeah, I'm hoping it doesn't get to a point very quickly where it's not going to be fishable either way. It'd be a shame to have to do this and then for it not to be fishable either way. I can't sleep tonight. I'm being held up by invisible men, caught up on a shelf where I got my mind, it never ends. Started there, Gary, yeah. Yeah, it's a-coming. It's a-coming. Just moving stuff around here, guys, trying to access everything. Where's me at the light? There it is. Seaweed's really, really bad. Really, really bad already. caught upon a shelf where I got my mind, it never ends. The summer days, oh, where have you gone? I get the strangest feeling you belong. Look how black them clouds are. A bucket to bail out the shelter, I know, I need it. Gonna need it. Oh. Hello everyone, welcome into live chat on the Lurkers Lounge. Welcome to everyone in the live chat on the Lurkers Lounge. I really hope you guys enjoy the session and have fun during your time in the live. This bag of fish, Home Slice joins us. But I am now in my waterproofs. I'm being held up by physical man. I'm in the waterproofs. Look at that rain over there. I think we just caught the edge of it here because it don't look like that's what hit us. Well, I know what hit us was rain, but I don't think it was that big thick patch over there that's passing. That is hitting the Isle of Wight and it is crazy heavy. Lovely to see everyone there, the amazing moderators, amazing supporters of the channel, all our incredible members. Joining us here as we fish these horrendous conditions, ladies and gentlemen, to see what we can find. As I say, usually when it's rough like this, you can pull something out really nice. Hopefully those fishing gods are smiling down on us tonight. Hopefully they're saying, fair play man, fair play. Here's another big bolus. Right conditions for it, right time of the year as we know from catching one the other day. You might see some lightning soon. Dan, thank you. Thank you very much indeed for that update. If there was one thing I wanted to catch here tonight other than a fish, it was massive bolts of lightning. Yep. Hopefully tonight is the night when we're lucky enough. Even bigger cloud of rain is there. Oh no. Home Slice, my son Cameron, having a bad day. No. Home Slice's son Cameron, how are you? I hope you're not having too bad a day. Well, hopefully your day got a little bit better because you just got a hello. Cameron, how you doing, all right? Cheer up, man. Hopefully it's not too bad, yeah? Perfect timing for big bass as I caught my 8-pounder in September, Raymond. Nice. Every time I catch a bass, girl, I turn around and cry. I ask myself why, oh why. I catch a bass in September, catch a bass in September. Tell everybody, catch a bass in September, catch a bass in September, catch a bass in September. That is a large cloud of rain. The best bit about that is it's going the other way. Let's have a little look around. No, it looks all right, looks clear. Well, it's not raining behind us. So we're okay at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. And I didn't get too wet then, so hopefully I won't get too cold. I didn't know what way to put the shelter tonight. Lynette is in the house. Sorry if I didn't say hello earlier, Lynette, or if I haven't said hello already. I might have, but it's all been going so quick. As we see massive patches of rain, ladies and gentlemen, massive patches of rain tearing across the front of our screen. Pitch black clouds. Thank you, all his face. He's got embarrassed. He wants here his name. Didn't know what was going on. Ah. Got embarrassed to hear his name. Don't be embarrassed. It's all good. It's all good. We're gonna bag some fish, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully we'll see. I mean, it's all quiet out there at the minute. I might have to go and get my hat, you know. The old temperatures of the wind are dropping. 12 degrees the low, the temperatures for tonight. So in the wind chill here, with the strength of the wind, it's going to feel like 9 degrees. So we're going potentially down into single digits. Lynette, absolutely fantastic, yeah. Thank you. Absolutely outstanding. I'm going to pop to my car and get my hat. It's a balaclava, it'll cover my ears and the back of my neck where that wind's whipping round, which feels chilly. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Right, just got to swap this bib and brace round quick. So no obvious tippy tappy out there yet. I've not seen a bite. As Hound Dog Hunter joins us, Keith Lock joins us here too. Ladies and gentlemen, the good thing is, with the time of year that it is and the weather we've got here, even though there's quite a bit of seaweed on them lines, if we get a bite, it could be a really good fish and we should see it. We'll see the bite, it'll be obvious. It'll be hard to know how big these fish are going to be because of all the seaweed on the lines. Lawrence, absolute legend. Ledangling, you legend. Thank you. I went and saw Ledangling last night. He was out fishing. He was having a go, ladies and gentlemen. He was having a go. Lawrence, you superstar. Absolute legend. Do you know what's really troubling, guys, is that wind has turned straight towards us. And that is the one thing that could end this session for us tonight, because I can't move the shelter around now because of this wind. And if it rains now, that's coming straight in, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. There is a little flap on the side of the shelter there that might help. We're stuffed here now. If that rains, that's coming straight at us. Why is that coming from that angle? See, this is the thing when you've got these winds like this. I could have put the shelter over there and the wind would have turned that way towards us. I put it here, it's turned this way towards us. You just can't odds it, you just can't get it right. So I thought everything was good, but it ain't. It ain't, because that rain is that's coming straight at us, that wind. That rain is coming straight into this shelter if it rains, which I know it's going to do. So we're in trouble here. Do I remember that bass in September? The bass in December? We have caught bass in December, yeah, while we've been fishing for dabs. Did I have a dab on the same day? Man, what are we going to do here? The rain cloud's right on top of us as well. Absolute nightmare. Nah, ain't a gust, it's blowing straight at us. The wind direction has changed straight to us. So it's supposed to be southwesterly. That's coming from a more straight southerly. So I put us with our back to the west because it's supposed to be a southwesterly. But with the southerly element, there's no way to escape it really. There's nowhere you can put it because we're facing the south coast. I have to move us or it's the end of the session, so I'm going to have to try and move the shelter. If this goes wrong, I'm going to have to end the live and just pack up, because I'm not in the mood for mucking around because everything's gone so wrong recently. So if I move this shelter and it starts to rain, I'm just ending the live and that's it for the night. So I said the same thing yesterday, but quite a few people messaged the group straight after saying, is Will live? Is Will going live? What happened to the live? But I did say that if the live ended, we weren't going live again, and I'm saying the same thing now. So there'll be no need to bombard the page with loads of messages of what happened, because like yesterday I said, if the live goes down, it's over. And I'm saying the same thing now. I'm going to move the shelter. If it rains, it's over, because I'll have to pack all this down and get totally soaked doing it, and everything will just get wrecked. But we have to move or the live ends when next time it rains anyway. Well, I hadn't envisaged that going as well as it actually did. Right, so far, guys. Right, the only problem we got now is the camera's the other side. I mean, that's fine if the wind stays like that. But the camera shelter's going to be in the way. Can't be helped, I guess. Can't be helped. Right, let's sort the rod. Right, we're done. Right, 2 seconds, guys. Oh, water looks a bit better from this side, doesn't it? I'm just going to walk down to the rocks a sec, guys. Bear with us. Oh. Okay. Right. That actually went really well. That actually went really well. Any lettuce over there? Loads of it. Sounds like a really calm night with waves in the background. Yeah, well, it looks like a really calm night. There's the sound of waves. Oh, it looks better this side, doesn't it? Not seeing those horrendous black clouds. I'm being held up by invisible man. Righto, hello, thank you. What a difference a short move can make. Yeah, well that's it. Yeah, see, it's always, it's the wind. It's that dictates how well things go, really. When there's rain with it, you know. But this is perfect now. Now the wind's off our side, but it is forecast at southwesterly, so at any point it could spin to the front of us again. I'm really hoping it doesn't, but it is forecast to be from the front here, from this position, because west is in front of us and it's a southwesterly wind. Guys, thank you so much. Roy, you're a legend. Thank you. Oh, amazing. Yeah, we had to do the move. I didn't want to go. And if it had rained in that position over there, it would have been over. Would have been over. Would have been straight in front of the shelter as that wind turned. I'm hoping it don't turn again. They're not forecast as what I call 180 winds. They're the worst ones, the 180 winds. But Roy, thank you so much indeed. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Don't look like hurricane's about to take out anymore. No, thank you. Yeah, it's all right now. Oh, there's lights over there. Someone's down in the rocks. I wonder what they're up to. Thank you, guys. Someone out there grabbing some crab to chuck out. Amazing support, amazing, guys. Thank you. I was a bit miserable when I had to move then, because I just was thinking in my head, this is where it all goes wrong. I'm going to lift this shelter up and it's going to hammer down with rain and it's over. And all the effort would be for nothing. Like yesterday. I walked a very long way yesterday and got there and it weren't fishable. I couldn't believe it, man. I was fuming. I was thinking, please not 2 days in a row. Simon Buston, you legend. Absolute legend. Hopefully things start to look up now, and that was the first positive thing that's happened in moving. The first positive step towards getting a good fish. Ocean Edge Fishing, how you doing? Welcome into the chat. Lovely to see you there, thank you. So we're now, if this wind stays from that position, we're in a very good position here. We're in a good position. I like it. It even feels a lot better. The wind's not digging in round the corner of the shelter. There's no wind. It's great. This move is fruitful. Let's hope it produces. That left-hand rod hasn't moved at all. Right, we're over low. Well, this is low tide. Tide's going to start pushing in now, guys. So this is good. I mean, we're not going to be fishing a lot of the incoming tide. Like I say, we'll be here till midnight. So we're going to be fishing up till it just gets to the front of the mid tide. But that's prior to that moment when we were here the other day. We'd had every fish, and then it went dead at the point of the mid tide. We'd caught loads of strap congers. We had the bull huss. Martin Brown is in town, lovely to see you there. But it's a case of if the bite starts, it's about moving fast and getting on it. Quickly reeling in, quickly getting the bait back out there. If it's a strap, just get it off, show it off and chuck it back in. Get the bait back in quick. Because when the fish move in, they'll all be there. It's just that faster fish will get to the bait first, and that'll be the congers. But just keep chucking a bait in quick, hoping another one has a chance. Same with flounder fishing. They're there, but you've got to get through the bass to get them. You just got to keep rapidly chucking them baits back in and fishing through what's quicker than the target species, essentially. The other day it was conger eels, and then a big old huss came along and beat them all to it. I'm hoping tonight we can find a bass. Ski Mask Blaze joins us here this evening. Lovely to see you in the chat. Thank you for joining us here as we fish this evening to see what we can find, ladies and gentlemen. We're just having a go, ladies and gentlemen. That's all we're doing. That's all we're doing. Having a go. It's the old tippy tappy, isn't it? It's the old adage. Tippy tappy makes us happy, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't had any tippy tappy yet. We shall see. We shall see, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have a go. It's all we're going to do, ladies and gentlemen. The baits are in. All I've brought is a squid and mackerel. It's the only baits we've got here tonight. Nothing else, no other combos. Those are the only baits we're going to need. The only baits we're going to need, ladies and gentlemen. I can't sleep tonight. I'm being held up by invisible men. Caught up on a shelf when I got my mind, it never ends. Summer days, oh, where have you gone? I get the strangest feeling we belong. Do do Scooby Dooby Doo. Why does it always rain on me? Is it because I lied when I was 17? Why does it always rain on me? Even when the sun is shining, I can't afford the lining. Oh, where did the blue skies go? Oh, why is it raining so cold? There's another angler setting up down there. I can see his tip lights. There is another fisherman on the beach. Have we got him in our light? Yeah, we will have. Yeah, you can see his lights in the left, in front of the street lights. Down there is a little light. That is another angler. There he is. His light's just lit up there. There is another fisherman. Angler edge, fishing joints, ocean edge, sorry. Ocean edge. I like that. The ocean's edge. It's where we are, ladies and gentlemen. The ocean's edge. It's such a vast, beautiful expanse, and here we are along the edge of it, chucking our baits in, hoping that we can find some of those species that live out there, ladies and gentlemen. Outstanding, absolutely outstanding. Right, those baits have stopped waxing and waning because that seaweed is not being dragged out by the tide. So I'm going to bring them baits in and have a little check, probably get a new bait on there and chuck them back in. So I shall return in a second, guys. Bear with. Bear with. water's a long way away, man. Oh, right. So we like chocolate, yeah. So we like chocolate. We caught some fishy, yeah. We caught some fishy, yeah. We're not caught any fish yet, we need to. Susan Joyce is here tonight. Jamie is there, someone is fishing all the way down to the right, yes. About half a mile from me. So yeah, you'll see a light every now and then flickering down there. Is it Friday night tonight, or is it Thursday? What day are we, ladies and gentlemen? Thursday night, is it? Friday, I think it might be Friday, is it? I can't remember. I have no idea, I don't even know what day of the week it is, ladies and gentlemen. It's Friday night, thank you. Yes, and it is, doesn't help. When my question is it Friday or Saturday? Yes, it is both, is it? Or it is both, right, okay. I can see someone said Friday night, so thank you. It's Friday night, thank you. Good evening, Will, mods and all in the chat. Lovely to see you there. Thank you. Absolutely incredible. Thank you for joining us here this evening. Mr. Jonathan Scott helps us here tonight to try and catch something on the rods, ladies and gentlemen, as we see what we can find here this evening. Can be any night you want it to be, Will. You're quite right, Swifty. Yeah, it can be. Yeah. Unfortunately, the nights I want it to be, it isn't. So I'd like it to be Monday, but it's not. It's Friday, and that means that tomorrow is Saturday, which also means we've got no chance of getting on any of the popular spots because they'll already be taken by other anglers. So yeah, I'd love it to be a different day. Oh, here comes the rain again, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to see if our move has been a wise one. I couldn't answer you. I have to post at least twice. Oh, we are just shellacking, exactly. Okay, Jan, no, that's all right, no problem. It's all right. Someone did say it is Friday, so that's all right. Just make sure that rain's missing us by a good margin. We're okay, you know. It's all right. Batten down the hatches. Here it comes. I ordered 2 new batteries today. My neighbour's been looking at the batteries that I use and trying to do this like pulse repair on them, but it doesn't work. So each time he's done it and I've got the batteries back, they've still failed. That looks like a bite, and I don't know if my waterproof's on either. Let me get them on quick. Hang on, that right hand rod might go in a minute. I think something's looking at it. There might be seaweed going down the line, but it looked a bit tippy-tappy just for a second. As the tide turns and starts to come in, we should... Yeah, that's a bite. That's a bite. Hang on, I need to get my waterproof on quick. We're getting a knock on that right-hand rod, guys. It's definitely a knock. Something's trying to pick it up. He's been there for a minute as well, so he's committed to taking it. Hopefully it'll go in a minute. Let's keep an eye on it. Looks a little bite at the minute, like a dogfish or something. Let's see if it tears off. Glenn, there it goes. Fish on. Yes. There we go, guys. First fish. Right guys, it's not a bad sized conger to actually start things off, considering. So with this being the size of the first conger on low tide, as it turns to come in straight after slack, there could be some real big ones about here at some point. Well, there could be anything. Let's get it baited on. As I said, get it in, get it out quick. There'll be something else there. Let's go. That'll do. That, I'll tell you what, not a bad start that. That was a good little lump to get things underway. A good little lump to get things underway. We got a fox here, have we? Will Fox just came up to say hello. Okay, so all the baits are in the bag. We just got to watch he doesn't pee. So he's watching us, the fox. He knows I've got a long way down to the water's edge and that he's got plenty of time to rob us while I'm down there. So I'll just have to watch out, make sure everything's away and there's nothing there, because as soon as I turn my back and I'm down the beach, he's going to come over and he's going to try and rob us. That's why they are called the sly fox, ladies and gentlemen. He'll be sitting there all night unawares. It's great that you guys are there, because I would not have even known. I would not have even known. I'd have gone down to the water, cast the rod out, come back, all the bait's gone, and you don't notice until you go to cast next. That's how sly they are. That's the benefit of having the camera on, because I'd still be completely unaware, thinking my bait's safe there all night. Totally unawares. They're not fans of squid, but they'll eat your mackerel for sure. You've just won a set of Shimano T990s. Really? Wow. Oh, here he is. That's Scar. That's the dad. That's the adult, I think. Oh no, that might be Diddley. He looks well nervous. That's Diddley. Oh, get out of it! Don't you pee all over my stuff! Vlogging everything. Lovely to see you there. Well done, Gary. Get out of it. Go. Leave this place, you wretched feline, or whatever you might be. Canine feline. Says you legend. Yeah, well done, Gary. How did you do that? Right in the ear hole. Sorry. How did you manage to win that, man? Well done. Quality. I'm very well vlogging everything. I'm happy because we've caught a fish and things looked like they were going to go downhill when I had to move the shelter. And I was thinking, oh, here we go, it's all going to go bad. But no, we've had a fish. So we're out of the blocks and it's straight after the low tide as the tide turns to come in. And that's how it started the other day when we landed an 11-pound bull huss. Now it's just to keep the baits in the water as often as possible. There could be bass, there could be anything. Nice ray would be good. But the congers are going to harass the baits. They're just quicker to the bait than a lot of other fish. There's nothing we can do. Wingnut joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. And Tezza's in the house. Alan Goodyear's there, dangling. Absolutely amazing. Yeah, Gary's done well. We saved the blank. The fires have been lit over the background. I can hear a helicopter coming back. Yeah, I can hear the helicopter coming back. Jan, thank you for sharing the contributions link. You guys always contributing. But to anyone that's not aware of it, you can contribute to help make things a little bit easier. Certainly in terms of fuel, that stuff is a nightmare. But thank you guys. Yes, Ski Master, the helicopter is on its way back round. I think it is, I can hear it. Jess, how you doing? I think it's the helicopter I can hear. Oh no, it's a boat, sorry. It's a boat, I thought it was a helicopter. I was going to say I could hear it, I was thinking it should have been in front of us by now. Going to drop us a package. Robert, he's not, no, it's a boat. It's not the helicopter. I thought it was. Jess joins us here. Jess, I'm not sure when I'm going to be back up your ways because the weather. We've got a couple of nights coming up Thursday where I'd really like to get out on the sib and hammer the squid and whatever else is down there on a spare rod. You heard it over where you are, okay. Oh yeah, it did head up that way. Oh, hopefully everything's all right up there. But yeah, the weather's just horrendous for a little while. Just storm. Okay, Gary, all right, mate. Burp. I saw Glenn Pellet in earlier. I didn't really get a chance to say hello. Actually, on the subject of reels that Gary's just won, because Glenn was in it the other day and mentioned a couple of reels, and that just reminded me actually. No problem. When you this end, let me know. Yeah, I definitely will. We are fishing here. The tide's coming in. You notice how the seaweed seems to have just dropped a little bit now the tide's coming in. Seaweed's dropped a little bit, ladies and gentlemen. Loads of likes, thank you. You might see a cruise ship Britannia wheel soon. I have to nip off. Okay, mate, awesome, that's all right. once you join, oh sorry, you have to nip off, and please the audience be back later. Okay, awesome. Rule Britannia, Britannia rules the waves. Fishing a bit more east tonight. Oh, you're out for a cod, are you? A bit more east. Yeah, there was one caught there yesterday actually. Well, Pagham. There was a cod caught on Pagham yesterday, but there's always loads of cod there. We went there last year and I had cod off Pagham, but a YouTuber has put a video up of Pagham yesterday and they caught cod there. Well, it wasn't a video, it was pictures. So yeah, if you're up Pagham ways, get up there and have a go. They're only little ones, like codling, but you know, gets one on the scorecard, eh? Gets one on the scorecard, a little codly dodly. I was hoping to fish for cod last night, but the weather, the signal, it was really frustrating. I really wanted to put the hours in for a cod yesterday. But the good thing is, after life went down, I went and done a bit of squid fishing and I had a load of squid. So I nailed us another pound box of squid. So that's brilliant. I'm dying to get out on the sib to hammer them, I really am. I'm going to keep an eye on tomorrow. It might be a tiny little bit risky, but I might take the risk, you know. I'm keeping an eye. It's a couple of hours weather window tomorrow and I am watching it very, very closely. It's westerly and protected by the harbour. Thank you, Keith. You hit the correct thumbs up. Yeah, I noticed you mentioned the other day that it might have been you hitting the thumbs down, but it's definitely not, Keith. It's definitely not. Because once you hit the thumbs down, then you hit the thumbs up. It takes off the thumbs down. So I know it's not you. Loads of people were like, oh, it might be someone just doing this. I know what it is. I know 100% what it is. But it's no one that's accidentally hit it and then hit the like. It don't work like that with YouTube. No, it doesn't matter. I'm only explaining because people were asking and mentioning stuff. You know, but you know, it's definitely not you. I know it's not you. It doesn't matter who it is. Like I say, they're contributing to do it, which is good because I'll benefit from that. Every year we'll do something a bit special with it, so it's really good. And I brought a brand new jig as well. It's actually with me tonight. It's in the car, but I'm going to be using it when we're out next. And yeah, and we're going to bag a shed load of squid on it, so it's really good. As I say, it's turning their negative into our positive. And it will benefit the channel greatly, so I'm more than happy with it. More than happy. Anything incoming is all good. Paddy and Haley's Fish Adventures, the legends. Is there anyone here that fishes for catfish? Yes, there is. Hound dog hunter, are you there? Or should I say, catfish hunter, are you there? Very light rain where you are, Jess. Yeah, we had light rain yesterday. Light rain and just a passing shower. Hound dog hunter, you are being beckoned here this evening. Great white racing and fishing. Can't stay but wanted to say hi to Will, the mods, the wonderful LMF chat fam. To remind everyone, whoever it is, it's my ball's fault. Absolutely magic. Hound dog hunter doesn't appear to be in the chat at the moment. John, yeah, it's a proper good jig. It's a 3.5 as well, so it will be able to cope with some slightly faster tide. I mean, not a lot of tide, but it's a good jig. It will get us a little bit extra time on the squid when tides are tricky. It's actually the biggest jig that I've got. So I ordered basically the biggest and best jig that I could with that money. So yeah, very, very pleased with it, and yeah, really looking forward to getting out, because the squid are big at the moment, so we needed that big jig to do the job. I mean, they'll hit everything, but they will definitely slam the bigger jigs. I know that from last night. I was throwing big jigs and I caught big squid, so well chuffed. Well chuffed. No, I don't believe, well, I don't know if it is a warm jacket. I didn't look for warm jacket. Great white racing fishing. Ah, coffee before I'm off. Great white, you legends. Hang on, I'm gonna try and like it, try and give it a heart. It let me. Absolutely magic. Great white, thank you. Beautiful. Thank you for the support. Outstanding, guys, thank you for showing such support. It really is incredible and helps a great deal. It helps us to keep this going so that we can all enjoy it, and I love it as well, and I know you love it, so thank you very much indeed. Thank you. Yeah, the jig is not a warm jacket, John. I don't believe it is. It might be, but I wasn't looking for a warm jacket. Yeah, I don't know. For me, I mean, a squid, a £2.50 jig, but the really expensive ones are good because of the colours on them and just their style, and they've got a more pearlescent glow to them. I find the more expensive they are, the more pearlescent they are, like they use a better silk covering on them and stuff like that. But they I mean, that jig is beautiful, and they glow really well as well under a UV light. I generally don't use a UV light, but if you do light them up with a headlight, they glow really, really well. But they're just as good on their own. As I say, when the squid are there, they will hit it. You know, whether it's a warm jacket or it's been lit up with UV, you drop that in, they will nail it. And that's what I'm hoping is going to happen the next time we're out. They are going to slam our jigs. Slam dunking, funky squid fishing on its way. We have a couple of warm jackets. They work well when it's cold weather. Yes. Yep. Yeah, there's some element of thermal attraction to a squid, whether it's electrical activity or something. They will hit them. I was up on the pier once, so warm jackets are good, but it's what I found. I'll try and explain it. Right, when I knew nothing about squid fishing, I went up to the Millennium Pier with a guy who was an expert at squid fishing. He had a warm jacket and I had normal jigs. So he's got his warm jacket in a flask of hot water, and then he's putting it in and he's nailing the squid, bang, bang, bang. And then there's me just standing there jigging. But I think that experience matches a warm jacket jig. So you can have no experience and put a warm jacket on and you'll catch squid, but you can be standing there with years of experience of squid fishing and just have a normal jig and match the catch rate of someone with no experience and a warm jacket. Because now when I go up the pier, I know how to nail loads of squid using a normal jig, as opposed to what this fella was doing at the time with his warm jacket, just warming it up in a flask, chucking it in, bang, bang. I can match that catch rate now. So I don't need the warm jackets. People, I mean, they're good, don't get me wrong, they're great, but you can still match the catch rate of a warm jacket by learning to switch your jig techniques, matching the hatch of the squid by having several different jigs that all work. You know, you can test and find what one they're hitting. You can lure them up with one and then stick another one in and then bang and have them out on that. But yeah, it's always good to have a warm jacket in your arsenal because they do work very well. They do work very well. It's all part of your kit. Good to have a couple in there. Oh yeah, there's the Britannia coming out. That is a big old ship. Esper, lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you joining us here this evening. Lynette has not been picked on tonight. Great White's got away with it. Absolutely fantastic. Cammy joins us as the rain comes down, ladies and gentlemen. As the rain comes down, I'm going to get my waterproof back on. I take it off when the rain stops. I put it on when the rain comes because it's too hot to be running around in this thing fighting the fish. When the fish turn up, the adrenaline switches off, the temperature goes through the roof. It's all very exciting, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm just going to get my waterproof on in case that rod or one of them decides to go. Cammy, what is the fish count? The fish count. Lynette is on it immediately, ladies and gentlemen. We have had one conger eel here this evening, one strap conger. I didn't weigh it, it was only a little one. I mean, they give a great fight. I mean, he was well digging in, but it's because of the distance to the end of the bait. I mean, it's probably 200 yards from where we are to where that bait's landing. I mean, the water is a long way away, right on the bottom of a spring tide. 1.14 I think this low tide was, so it's not right at the bottom of the spring, but it was far enough away to nearly spool our left hand rod. I really should bulk that back up with a new line because I had to cut the line once. We got snagged in a rocks with a conger on it, and I cut the line and went back in the morning and picked up the line and took the fish, let the fish go. But we lost that day about 50 yards of line. Oh well, I mean, I didn't lose it, I had to cut it and then go back and collect it later. So there's 50 yards short on that left hand reel. So thankfully it's not smoothhound season, else we wouldn't be fishing with it. Because a big old smoothhound run and that's going to be spooled. Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo, yeah. It's raining, it's pouring, the old man is snoring. He went to bed, he bumped his head, he couldn't go fishing in the morning. No! Rod and reels are ready. Oh, what's this? For you will drop them down to you next week sometime. Okay, Glenn, rods as well. Wow. Glenn, that you know they'll go to good use. When one of these breaks, we'll use them, but thank you, absolutely amazing. I still got the old 6 and bait as well. Beautiful rod that is. Beautiful. But no, thank you, they will be loved. They will be loved and looked after. The big old Britannia ship over the back there, ladies and gentlemen. Glenn, you legend. It's sad to hear that you're getting packing it all away though. Shame that. The end of an era, ladies and gentlemen. The end of an era. As we wait for the next tippy-tappy on the lines, ladies and gentlemen. The next tippy-tappy on the lines. We're waiting for the magic here. Another bite to take place as the sea pushes in. It's coming in across the sands down there now. Pushing in across the sands. It's pushing in pretty quickly, ladies and gentlemen. Pushing in pretty quickly. We just need some more tippy tappy on the lines here this evening. Absolutely outstanding, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely outstanding. I try to discover a little something to make me sweeter. Oh baby, refrain from breaking my heart. I'm so in love with you. I'll be forever blue. Don't give me no reasons. You know you're making me work so hard. Don't give me no, don't give me no, don't give me no, don't give me no stove. I hear you calling. Oh baby, please give a little respect to me. And if I should falter, would you open your arms up to me? We can make love, not war, and live with peace in our hearts. I'm so in love with you. I'll be forever blue. Don't give me no reason. You know you're making me work so hard. Absolutely magic. Ladies and gentlemen, as we see what is going to occur on these rods here this evening, we've had one bite and we have landed that fish. 100% bites to landing rate so far. That's pretty good. Usually we need a couple of bites an hour to land something, or we need them to take it when they bite. Could see him around the bait a little while before he took it. He was sniffing it, nudging it about. He committed to it, so it was only a matter of time before he took a good bite out of it or tried to run off with it. Luckily he did that and set the hook as he did, so I didn't have to do nothing with that one. Just reel him in. West Country Mudlarks joins us here this evening. West Country, lovely to see you joining us here. We have landed one fish here this evening. One fish and one fish only. Waiting for the tippy tappy, ladies and gentlemen, on the rods here this evening. Friday night, the Britannia sailing over the back there. Nice conger, Quest. No need to question it. It was definitely a nice conger. No, it was all right. Yeah, it was all well. Little one. It's a strap conger. He's tiny, absolutely tiny. Probably about £2 maybe. Slightly larger than your sort of really tiny congers, but not a bad one. But nowhere near anywhere close to what we want to catch and what we could catch as it's breezy. I've got to be fair though, it ain't as breezy as I thought it was going to be. This isn't sort of thundering in. I thought it was going to be a lot windier than this, but I mean we've got white water, so that'll do. That's good enough. That's all we can ask for. A bit of chop on that water, and that's it. Oh yeah, he gave a really good fight. Yeah, he did. He dug his tail in, and he wasn't wanting to come in. Yeah, he was doing really well. Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Great little battle. He gave it his best. Unfortunately for the conger, we gave it a little bit better, and we brought it in. Landed that little puppy. Lovely little lip hook as well. It's nice when they're like that, when they come in clean and You know, there's no obvious injury. No, he was lovely, he came in beautifully. Great little picture, got him back in. Yeah, absolutely magic, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely magic. Give a little bit of heart and soul, give a little bit of self-control, give a little bit of heart and soul, and don't you go forgive right now. Oh, that looks like rain that ship's going through over there. Looks a bit sort of misty, murky there. There could be another little rain shower coming. That rain, yeah, that is definitely going through rain, that ship. Whether it'll come this way or not, I don't know. Glenn Wright joins us here this evening, joining the fishy followers down on the beach, ladies and gentlemen, as we see what we can catch. I've cheered up a bit now. It was a nightmare when we set up. I was expecting it all to go bad when the rains came, but we've managed to survive it initially. Here's the rain, here's the rain, here's the rain, it's here now. Right, might just have to move you back a little bit there. There is a slightly different angle to that rain now. Hopefully it doesn't turn in on us. Yeah, there's a big old shower coming. I can see it over by that ship at the minute, but it's coming this way. So we are going to cop it in a minute. We are going to cop it. I'm in my waterproofs. The misty murkiness is getting closer and closer as we await the arrival of the rain upon us. Lots of rain due. Oh gee, Sean White, good evening, it's William of Local Marks Fishing. Hello to all you local marks fish natics, thank you. Is that an igloo? No. No, it's a Shakespeare salt shelter. Yeah, it's not one of the igloos or big glues. But give a little bit of heart and soul, give a little bit of self-control, give a little bit of heart and soul, and don't you go forget right now. With a little bit of heart and soul. Right, the ship's clear as a bell now, so it's passed through that rain. Well, that rain has passed. Looks like it's a little bit behind it approaching again. Might have a couple of little showers on their way. Well, we definitely got a few showers on the way. Thank you, Snacky Jam. Thank you for smashing that like button, ladies and gentlemen. As we fish conditions not unlike those what we might see on the National Geographic in Antarctica, ladies and gentlemen. Mind you, it's usually snow there, isn't it? It's not really rain. Okay, Brazilian rainforest. That'll do. Waiting for the next bite here. Very quiet on the rods at the moment. Thank you, Martin. Great shout to everyone in the Lurkers Lounge this evening. Everybody who's hoping to see something fantastic happen on these rods. Oh yeah, the difference is tonight I've got a box of squid that comes from a shop and not the squid that I caught. So we were donated a box of squid the other day and I'm using that tonight. We do have a couple of strips of the other squid in there, the squid I caught, but not a lot of it. So the fish are switched on to squid, but they are definitely hammering the other squid a bit better. Oh, David's Hiking Fishing is enjoying a wine in the Lurkers Lounge. Absolute legend. David, thank you very much indeed. Yeah, the grapes grown in the garden of the Lurkers Lounge, fermented, and then taken straight into the Lurkers Lounge so that people can enjoy. their wine in the Lurkers Lounge, ladies and gentlemen. David, lovely to hear that you approve of the Lurkers Lounge wine. Absolutely fantastic. Waiting here for another bite on these rods at the moment as the Britannia sails through. Rule Britannia, Britannia rules the waves. Rule Britannia, Britannia rules the waves. I am busy browsing fishing tackle. You might want, but don't need. Yeah. Browse the old squid jigs, they're great because you can buy them. You might not necessarily need them, but you'll always use them. You'll always, no matter how many jigs you take with you when you're squid fishing, you'll usually end up chucking each one a couple of times. So it's great because it keeps you busy while you're squid fishing, and it's satisfying because you get to use all the jigs. I guess it's similar bass lure fishing for bass. I mean, I'm not entirely sure, but I imagine a bass fisherman might go through several lures when he's out, and if he can see a bass and he knows they're there but they're not taking one jig or one lure, he might, you know, be swapping through several. So many variations. Oh yeah, the squid jigs are incredible. You could just never buy the whole lot of them. There's so many. And there you go, West Country Mudlarks as a bass fisherman. Was that a little tap on? Just fall there. Hold up. He's having a look. Might have a little fish on, I'm not sure if he got it. Maybe, I'll have a look. No, I should have left it a little bit longer. alright, it's okay. He bit the head off the squid. They love doing that, they're classics. So missing that fish halves our catch rate to 50%, but it brings us right in line with the 2 bites, 1 fish statistic. So we're still good. Still a good catch rate. 1 fish every 2 bites is what we sort of aim for. Where's my drink gone? The thing with bass in this area, depending on the time of year, prawn, yes. Float, yeah. Squid and then lures. Getting the right time of year, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I find they're feeding pretty well on the bottom here now on mackerel baits, but we just haven't got the right tide at the moment for it. We need that high tide when the tide turns and they drop into them rocks, but we don't seem to have those tides at the minute. But that fish never felt the hook, so he'll still be hunting this area, so we should get one. You've never had one on mackerel? Yeah, I've had most of my bass on mackerel up here. Maybe they just don't feed on mackerel down that way. Yeah, different area and a better, different preferred bait for them. As you say, maybe they're so switched on to the prawns that they won't take a mackerel. Aurora Britannia rules the way. Squid is good. Oh yeah, squid, yeah. Oh absolutely, yeah, we've had a few bass on squid strips. Just a strip of squid slightly hanging off the end of the hook. Even on a pennel with a bit of squid bridging the gap between the hooks and then a bit hanging off the end. Yeah, we've done really well on squid for bass as well. But I've done better with mackerel. They love it around here, the old Mackie baits. They absolutely love it. Oh, I love it. Waiting for the next bites to occur here, ladies and gentlemen. 200 likes, wow. Guys, absolutely magic. 200 likes, that's 1 bite every 100 likes we've had. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That's absolutely amazing. 200 likes. Let's just check the charge. Everything's good. It's all charging. We're okay. Guys, brilliant. No, thank you. 200 likes is outstanding. It really is. Koala tea, ladies and gentlemen. As we wait for the next tippy tappy. Yeah, when that fish hit the lead and I lifted the lead, the line dropped down onto the surf. So I was reluctant to hold it there too long, because the longer it's in the surf, the more seaweed it's going to pick up. And reeling in 10 pound of seaweed from 200 yards out is a nightmare. Do you catch there all year round down here? No, the bass go right off the feed here for the sort of colder months, from sort of January on. But I mean, I generally don't really fish for them until this time of year, the last months of the year. So to be honest, actually, I'm not really a bass fisherman, so I couldn't say, because I don't know. That's the honest answer. Oh, mackerel. Oh, sorry, I didn't see. I thought, did we get bass all year? No, we don't get mackerel all year. No. We get them from sort of June, July, and then they're gone now. Some years they're still here. I caught my last mackerel in November one year, the 5th of November, I remember it, up on the Millennium Pier in Gosport. There was a little shoal, about 5 of them went through, and I caught one. much to the amazement of the people up on the pier. I saw them, that's the thing, I saw them. I knew they were mackerel, like in the light, using a squid light, they come over. But no, we don't get mackerel here all year. I know that some places you do. Maybe that's why the bass don't eat mackerel there, because they're just tired of them. They're all gorged out on mackerel. You get them on the piers at Christmas, wow. I mean, that's great if you can use them to catch bass, but I guess if you can't catch bass on them, there's not a lot really you can do with them, I guess, other than eating them or making them combo baits or something. Britannia rules the ways. Yeah. Britannia rules the ways. Is absolutely magic. Boom boom. Absolutely magic. Torquay and Brixton. Waiting for the next bites here, ladies and gentlemen. Seeing what could be produced on the rocks from down by the rocks. Hopefully a bit later if that tide comes in. Like I say, we'll see how it fishes. Tide's pushing in. We've got some lovely white water. The chances of a good fish are pretty high. But so far we've only just managed to save a blank. The bite's certainly not as busy as it was when we were here the other day. Like literally a bite, a chuck. But we have saved the blank. We don't want that first fish curse. It'll be first cast and first fish curse. Because we caught it, first bite, first fish. Waiting for another fish to hit the baits currently. Chisel Beach, far away in time. 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 Super Blue joins us here tonight. Oh, well, yeah. Lovely to see you there, Sue. Chisel Beach, far away in time. Mickey Gill, we have had one conger eel. Far away in time, Chisel Beach, far away in time. Chisel Beach, far away in time. One strap. Conger eel has been landed here this evening as Sue Blue joins us down by the water's edge, or the ocean's edge, which was a pretty cool name. Just opening a cheese sandwich. A cheese sandwich. Echo Beach, far away in time. 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 Echo Beach, far away in time, yeah. Just munching on a sandwich. Absolutely beautiful. Oh wow, you caught your first mackerel in the breakwater at Brixham. Awesome. Fond memories there. Fond memories. Come on, Rod. Do it. Oh yeah. There's a light going down on the beach there. Is there another fisherman getting ready to set up? Someone looking at the water's edge with their headlight on. Walking towards the surf. Maybe just feeling at one with nature. Having a little look. Red sits in the house. Oh, hang on, what did I do there? Did I just hide someone's comment actually accidentally there or something? No, I didn't. Earwig, how you doing, mate? Looking forward to some tippy tappies, you legend. How you doing? Rids is back in the house, ladies and gentlemen. Back on scene, exploding on the scene, back again. Back once again with the Renegade Master. Rids, welcome back. Absolute legend. Rids is back in with the mods team, so that the mods have got plenty of time to do what they need to do without worrying about the channel. Rids, you're a legend. What's the rustling? That was my sandwich. And this, oh, it didn't fizz. I was opening a bottle there. It didn't fizz. That would have been a fizzy cola. Echo Beach, far away in time. 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 Gonna bring in that right hand rod and just have a little gander. Oh, it was a cheddar A mature cheddar cheese grated sandwich. A mature cheddar cheese grated sandwich. Peaky Grinders joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there. As I just get ready to change the bait on the right hand rod, ladies and gentlemen. So bear with me while I dash over and get that done, and I shall return. Curiosity satisfied. Brilliant. Right, back in a sec. Yeah, I had a little double check of that rod. When I picked it up, it felt like something hit it just as I picked it up. So you'll see I stuck it back on the rod stand. Just to see. I just wanted to see if the tippy was tapping. Or the tappy was tippy. Kent Coast Angler is in the house. Lovely to see you joining us here this evening as we see what we can find this evening upon the baits. At the moment, one conger reel, as Leros joins us here too. Leros joins us here too. We're just waiting for something to happen on the rods, for some action, ladies and gentlemen. All out action on the rods. Waiting for the tippy and the tappy. Absolutely outstanding, ladies and gentlemen. There's a few lights down the beach now. What was that? Was that a little bit of seaweed or something going on? Fisher Padstow Cornwall's in the house. Lovely to see you joining us here this evening as we see what we can find on the rods. We're not struggling at the moment. The bite might not have really got underway. Geo Scholar joins us here tonight. Absolutely fantastic. The bite might not have just got underway yet, but it could just be a slightly slow tide. Becky B's Bex joins us. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen, to see people coming in here this evening to say hello as we chill down on the beach. Fisher Padstow Cornwall is there, and we are currently waiting for the next tippy tappy on the rods. The temperatures are starting to drop, you're quite right. And that reminds, oh, that's the slack line nearly. Right, he has moved the lead, but it's not dropping on the surf at the minute. I'm just going to leave it there and not correct it yet, because he might not have been spooked. I mean, that was a good committed bite. I did see him turn up, saw him arrive, but I weren't sure. I weren't sure if it was seaweed or not, and then it took him a minute to commit to an actual bite where he might have felt the hook. It was quite a jumpy situation there. I think he might have felt some hook, because that was a pretty violent hit. I'm going to leave it there for a second, because he might have thought he clamped down on the back of a bass, you know what I mean, and that he's injured it, and he's just caught a spike off the back of a bass's spines, and he may be looking to see if it's injured. But we'll just leave it there a minute. Ian, how you doing? Bassifari! Ja, Bassifari. Yeah, conger for sure. Yeah, that was a big old hit, that a possible conger. It was very similar, that sort of bounce that results in the springing line. Or the first hit from a bass, and it might come round and hit it again. But if that's the only bite we get, it's likely to be a conger. The bass usually do a bite like that, but then cut back round and hit it again. Ian Gregg joins us here this evening. But I will have to reset that lead in a bit. The lead will set the hook in some cases, so we don't want the lead loose and rolling about, or the fish could just pick it up and run around with it and drop it. Guess what I tried yesterday for the first time ever? Skydiving, rock climbing. Did you ride a bike? Driving? Partaking in a marathon? Did you swim a channel? Did you go up in an air balloon? Pick a lily? I tried that once. I wish I'd have picked a banana instead. Right, that fish hasn't come back round on that lead, so I'm going to have to move it and set it back out. Smoked pipe. Paddy Bob and Hayley's Fishing Adventures. Mullet. Hang on, I can hear people walking around behind us. Yay, Martin. Did Martin get it? What was it? Oh, you tried being sensible for the first time. Well, no. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought I saw a little rattle there. It's hard to tell now that that lead's up. Hang on, is that a little something looking at it again? Or is it rocking in the tide? It's hard to tell. I'm going to have to reset that lead. Otherwise, we're not going to know for sure unless it slams off. Let's reset the lead. seaweed's coming back in. Just give me a second, guys. Seaweed's pushing back in a bit, guys. Oh. Picture insect. Well, can we have two little bits for Becky, please? Overcoming her spider fear and picking one up. Fizzy Vlogs joins us. Oh, well done, you picked up a spider for the first time ever. Fair enough. Panic, panic, or not, as it may seem. Seaweed, don't tell anyone. They'll all want a bit. Fun time, Dad, you legend. Becky Bex picked up a spider for the first time. Beautiful. Fun Time Dad joins us here this evening. I've been keeping an eye on tomorrow's tiny little weather window, Fun Time Dad, for the harbour. It's looking possibly doable from about 7 o'clock through to about 3 AM, but I'm not sure. It's tight. I'm looking at it, but I'm not sure. I have to do an update on it later and then look at it when I get up and see if it's going to be a bit too much or not. But it is going through my mind currently, but I just don't know. We have fished the harbour in a 30 knots westerly and it was flat as a pancake. But we shall see, ladies and gentlemen. The only other opportunity is going to be right at the end of the week. Thursday and Friday I think are looking pretty like flat calm. Mark Coleman joins us here today. Lovely to see you there. You took it outside safely. I saw a little picture thing the other day and it was quite nice, and it basically, it was simple. It showed a spider looking at a youngster who was sleeping, and it said at the top, it just said, what if the spider you killed viewed you as its friend its entire life? And it was just a spider watching over a youngster as they were sleeping. And I was like, wow, man, I'm going to have to take the night off. That's deep, man. That is deep, man. And they always used the little jumping spider, didn't they? It was one of them little jumping spiders watching over the youngster as they slept. What if the spider you killed viewed you as its friend its whole life? And then you squatted it. I was like, God, no! It's deep, Jamie. I know it's deep. The amount of friends I've squashed. But I know. Get the conkers on the windowsill. Keeps them away. And bonkers for conkers. Yeah. We are monsters, Jamie. I know, that's how deep it was, man. I know. I didn't know if I could carry on after that. I mean, just, you know, how one image can change your perception of the world. The cruelty, the unnecessary suffering. I haven't squatted a lot of spiders. They don't worry me, to be fair, unless they're massive and in containers outside. I keep thinking of getting a jumping spider. So cute. Yeah, they are pretty cool. Yeah. Keep thinking of getting a stick insect. Stick insects are good too. And the thing is, you can feed stick insects with privet bushes that you can find locally. So I had stick insects years ago, and yeah, you can literally feed them off of UK, you know, bushes and that. I mean, not some of the exotic ones, I imagine, but the basic stick insect eats privet. That's it, Rids. Yeah, the night of the spider. Bum, bum, bum. Becky Bex is going to go and get some conkers. Yeah, I played conkers with a spider once. It lost its life. Fella's just gone down and cast out his rods down there. Couple of people giving it a go. African land snails. I had a few of them as well. They lay loads of eggs. They're hermaphrodites, so you don't need a breeding pair. They just lay eggs everywhere. Loads of them. I mean, loads of them. They dig down and sort of bury their eggs under the peats, because they're kept on a sort of peats. They eat a lot of salad. They do, yeah, they do. They eat all of the. They love cucumbers. Just residing in the Lurkers Lounge, Mark. That's okay. You're not sure where to get one? Well, just pop on a plane to Africa and pick up a snail. I mean, it's easy peasy lemon squeezy, really. Yeah, Africa. You won't find one in Australia. But no, yeah, well, most pet shops will have them. The African land snails. You can actually get ones called fire snails, and they're pretty cool. And no one's ever, well, I think only 1 or 2 breeders have ever bred them in captivity. But there's a type of snail called the fire snail. It's a giant snail. They don't breed well. I had a friend and he managed to get, well, they laid the eggs, but they all died. So it's getting the right conditions to raise the babies. They're really prone to all sorts of issues and that, and temperature, and you know, if it's a bit too moist here, a bit too, you know, dry, then they die. But he was well chuffed when he got all his eggs to hatch, but they all just died. But the adults do well. Just getting them up to that adult stage, and they cost a lot of money. You can sell them for loads of conkers. Oh, stick insects. You wouldn't know where to get stick insects from. Oh, well, yeah, the pet shops will have them as well. You can get some pretty cool varieties of stick insects nowadays as well. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Gone are the days of the basic stick insect. All been interbred now, and they look like mantis. You went to Tarango Zoo in Sydney, walked through the forest bit, and literally thousands of spiders walking into their webs at head height. Oh, big uns too. Oh. Orb weavers, probably. Bed's calling, best of luck. La dangling, take care. It's a little magic. You didn't go back. Ooh doo, ooh doo doo. Absolutely magic. Stuart Card joins us here this evening. That's why you don't go to Australia, Jamie. Yep, everything wants to kill you in Australia. Yep. Everything is dangerous in Australia. That's why I'm big in Japan. That's why I'm big in Japan. Why I'm big in Japan. Bit slow on the bite here, so well, we had 3 bites. We had 3 bites. That's very, very slow. Very, very slow. So the tide's not really on form here this evening. You did some research, how big some of them are massive. Oh yeah, the stick insects can get pretty good, pretty big. Yeah. The really big ones they call log insects. Becky Bakes wouldn't survive in Australia. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen, as we wait for the next bite here tonight, as the tide pushes in. A couple of hours over low here now, so we'll be entering the mid-tide here shortly. That's usually a bit of a slow stage of the tide. You know, usually, well, it can either pick up then or slow, and as we've had a slow start, it might pick up in the mid-tide. It's not far away now, 10:30 that will be thereabouts, between 10 and 11 the tide will start to pick up and run. That's when we'll probably see seaweed start pushing through. Seaweed. That's why it's big in Japan. That's why it's big in Japan. That's why it's big in Japan. They grow into trunks, that's right, yeah, trunk insects. Yep. Stick insects and log insects. And then trunk insects. And then dining room table insects. That's why we're big in Japan. That's why it's big in Japan. Big in Japan. Sounds like a big insect. Hello, hello. I'm not sure why we say goodbye. I say hello. I say yes. You say no, I say hi, and you say oh, 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 oh no. I do, you say goodbye, and I say hello, hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye, I say hello, hello, hello. But I don't know why you say goodbye. I say hello, you say yes. I say no, you say hi. And I say oh, oh, oh. Oh no. You say goodbye, and I say hello. Oh yeah, I forgot about that little dash sound at the beginning there. I'm going to have to clip that out as a short and use that. He was great, wasn't he? Dashing after Pinky. Stood on an adder. Oh, yeah, you don't want to do that. The little terrors. You say yes, I say no. You say hi, I say hello, oh, oh, oh no. You say goodbye, I say hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why I say goodbye, I say hello. Hello, hello. I don't know why you say goodbye, say hello, say yes. Probably because you get bad press in films, yeah. Shorts film on Facebook. Yeah, I just saw it, Lynette. I just saw a little bit of it. It looked great. Yeah, it was a sweet little thing, wasn't it? Yeah. Yes, it's grass snakes, yeah. Munching on frogs and that. Yeah, fishing pesto. Yeah, there is a big storm coming for Sunday. Yeah, it's going to hit us Sunday. It's going to be pretty bad. Sunday into Monday, I believe it is. Let me just go in and have a look. Let's have a little gander, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have a little gander. Bear with us. Yeah, Sunday night, into Monday day. Big storm. Continues on right up through till Wednesday. So yeah, it's a big one. Yeah, it's a big one. There is a calm before that storm as well. It's tomorrow night. It drops off a little bit. It's hard to gauge at the minute whether it's going to be a go or not. J Sparky, yeah. Jay joins us here tonight where we're fishing, and it would be alright if our lines pulled tight. What was that on the right hand rod? Was that a little tiny bump? It's not done anything. No, maybe not. Yeah, the bites we've had, they're whipping the heads off the squid, which is a bit frustrating. Whipping the old heads off the squids. The squidly diddlies. You say goodbye and I say hello. Yeah, it's typical, isn't it? Just as you get your boat ready, all these storms hit us. Very frustrating, but at least it'll give time for more studying and getting it all ready, you know, maybe for the summer, something like that. You say goodbye, but I say hello. Hello, hello. I don't know how you say goodbye, say hello. Hello, hello. But I don't know how you say goodbye when I say hello. You say yes, I say no. You say hi, and I say no, no, oh no. You say goodbye, I say hello. Still good conditions out there, but it's fishing a bit slower this evening. We've only just managed to save a blank. Well, I say only just managed. The fish was pretty well hooked. He hooked himself. So that was a lucky bite. That was very good. One fish landed. It looks like that right hand rod has something just sniffing around it every now and then, but something very small. I don't know if anything's going to commit to that bait. Very little rattles every now and then. I don't think there's any crabs out there. Our baits haven't been predated by crabs for a long time. Sea temperature may be dropping a bit and crabs not really favouring it potentially out there in those waters. Couldn't get your seat dangler, no. It is busy. 200 folk in the chat. Well, 200 folk watching, ladies and gentlemen, which is amazing. Over 200 likes, which is just outstanding. We've had one fish, but we're fishing really difficult tides. I thought it'd be a bit slow tonight. It's just very tough tide we're fishing. Jerry Ellison joins us here this evening. Jerry, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us. Where we're hoping fiddy tippy, fiddy tappy, ladies and gentlemen. And it's a little bit slow at the moment. Say yes, yes, say goodbye, and I say hello. Jerry is there. Coming up, coming up, coming up. It's there. You got to get it on you. You got to get it. That's what you do, yeah. Cara Shelton is there, loving this. This is living, this is real. I love it, and I love your no politics, nothing, no, absolutely. Cara, thank you. Thank you for joining us here this evening. No, we're just a load of folk that love the fishing, and we just come together to enjoy the fishing. Come together right now. Enjoy the fishing. Bow, 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 bow. Your parrot singing. Ah, wicked. Polly, what a cracker. Polly, what a cracker. Come together right now. Fishing, yeah. Absolutely magic. Very slow on the bite though, that's the only problem we got. It is very slow out there at the moment, and it's crying. We love it, the old Polly. Come together right now. Do. Watching the fishing. Doodle doo. Diddle do. Biddle do. Biddle didn't boo. Biddle do. But then biddle do. Boop diddle boo. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Waiting for the tippy tappy here this evening on the rods which are very quiet at the moment. Very quiet at the moment. Hopefully soon we'll be back on some smaller tides. Well, we'll definitely be back on smaller tides. We want small tides and none of this crazy wind, so we can have another go at the rays. I just got a funny feeling they'll be gone by the time we get back up there, which is frustrating, but who knows. We'll get up there and have a go. We know what to do, where to go, to try for them. Okay, Wade joins us here tonight. Lovely to see you there as we wait for more tippy tappy. I'm just thinking, as the bite's quite slow anyway, I might just chuck a mackerel right in the surf, just to give us a shot at any bass that might be there. Wait, the rays will be gone? No, they might have just moved on from that area of beach. Because it's been a while since we've been there. So, and there's been a lot of weather changes since we were there. We fished it in the run up to behind some lovely calm weather, and there'd been no storms or nothing. It was just the end of, coming into autumn, end of summer. It was nice. We got there, we fished it. 6 rays one day, 3 rays the next. But since then, that sea floor will have been smashed to absolute bits by all this surf and storms and wind and rain. So conditions, the next time we go there, they will be significantly different to when we were there catching the rays, and that might have had an effect. I mean, it will have had an effect. Whether it would be a good effect, we don't know. We'd have to just go there and have a look. Just having a look, ladies and gentlemen. My favourite, most amazing thing to do is throw our bait into the surf, submerge, then chase the predators. Yeah. Lots of sharks and rays, yeah. Yeah, the rays are in the surf hiding from the sharks, and the sharks are in the surf hunting the rays. So it's a good place to have the bait. Yeah, proper surf fishing, that is. Proper surf fishing. Yeah, kayak, they are good fun. I quite like getting them. We just don't get enough of them up this end. But where we was the other day was great. There seems to be a few there. I haven't had a fawn back for ages. But I'm going to go and just change a bait up here. Let's have a look at the old tide, see where it is on the rocks. Yeah, it's nowhere near the rocks. So yeah, we've got a difficult situation here tonight. The tide's not really great for us, but let's just have a little swap up of a bait and have a go. Yeah, I threw that first line straight over the top of the other line, so you might have seen that other rod knock then. That was me. Chucked it over the top of the other line. It's okay now. Philbert, what you doing? Get out of it. What are you up to? Going on up to the spirit in the sky. Scooby-dooby, Scooby-doo-I, Scooby-dooby-dooby-bee, Scooby-dooby-dooby, yeah. Ringo Mad joins us here this evening, where we are down on the beach, ladies and gentlemen. Giving it a go. All's we're doing, giving it a go. Seeing what we can find as we wait for the tippy and the tappy. I've just thrown a mackerel bait right in down by them rocks. The only trouble we got, there might be a bit of seaweed pushing about down there, but it looks alright at the moment. Looks okay, the rod's holding perfectly. It's really close in by the rocks as well. So, you know, but bass do swim in that shallow stuff, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, the rods are well quiet otherwise, so we might as well give it a go. They're not going to be any quieter than they have been. So why not have a go, eh? See if we can find a bass out of there perhaps in the next hour and 15 minutes. Something might hit one of the other rods. Well, either of the rods. But very, very quiet at the moment out there. It is very quiet. Struggling a bit. Struggling to find anything. Scooby-dooby-dooby-dub, scoop up, yeah. Scooby-dooby-dub, Scooby everywhere. Scooby-doo-bop, Scooby-doo-boop, ba-dum-boop-dee-bop, Scooby, yeah. Yeah, one conger. One conger thus far. Hoping we can increase those statistics, but not holding out much hope in this tide. Come on the fishes. We had a couple of other bites, but I missed them. I know, Cammy, that was a good fish. Absolutely cracking fish that was. Absolute beauty. Yep, don't think I'll see another one like that from the Solent for a while, unless we're lucky enough to get one, you know, through this winter or something, maybe on another spot that we fish, but £11 from here is outstanding. A great PB, and to break it locally as well and not have to travel for it was even better. It's lovely to see them cruising the the shallow sands of the Solent. It's just one of those treats that the ocean can chuck up for you every now and then, you know. A lovely little treat. We were very, very lucky. Very, very lucky. Oh, that's a bite, that's a bite, that's a bite. Right, we'll just leave it there. He knows where it is. He might come back, but I just don't know if it's going to be big enough to get a good chomp on that bait. It's a good bite. It's in the right place. See if he comes back through. I haven't moved it and he hasn't felt a hook, so might come back and have a go. I mean, it could just be something little like a bream or something, maybe. Well, whiting at this time of year now, but it could be something small having a go. A little bit of excitement there as we had a tippy tappy. I mean, the baits are still great. As I say, the only reason they haven't gone is because nothing's found them, but we had a little tap there. Something did find them there. Oh, Mark sent 5 gifted memberships. Wow, that was completely out of nowhere. Mark, thank you very much indeed, you absolute legend. Wow. Very unexpected, completely out of the blue. We've had 5 gifted memberships done. Mark, you absolute legend. Thank you so much. Incredible support. Guys, 5 people have just been gifted memberships for a month by Mark Coleman. That is very, very generous of you, Mark. Very kind and helps the channel a great deal. Oh, we got 2 foxes here. It is twiddly and diddly. Squidly and diddly, sorry. Mark, thank you. Incredible. Thank you very much indeed. Squidly and Diddly are on the scene. I knew it was Diddly when I saw him earlier because of how nervous he was. But now he's back with Squidly. This is Scar's two puppies. They're not puppies now, they're adult foxes. But Scar brought them down to meet us when they were tiny. Now they've grown up and they're running round here. But I can't see them at the minute, they've dashed off. But Mark, thank you so much for that. Absolutely outstanding. So Mark has just gifted 5 memberships there. Mark, you absolute legend, thank you. Koala Tea. Koala Tea, ladies and gentlemen, as we chill here on the beach, hoping something's gonna slam those baits. Slam those baits. Chucked a mackerel in down by them rocks. Again, there's always a chance of a random cod here at this time of year. Could pick up a cod at some point. Especially with a squid bait in. I'd love to see that mackerel get a couple of good hits as we see amazing support for the channel coming in here tonight on this Friday night where the bite's not as busy, but it's still okay. We've got rods in the water, we're getting slight tippy tappy. We just need more commitment from the fish. We got loads of commitment from the channel, the members. Absolutely fantastic. We just need the fish now to do their parts. The fish need to show us that they're willing to participate in the channel by taking the baits and presenting themselves to the camera. There's, which one's this? That's Diddly, he's really nervous. Squidly's not very nervous, Diddly is well nervous. And if he keeps weeing, I'm going to call him Piddly. Squidly and Piddly. Jerry Young joins us here this evening. Jerry, lovely to see you there. Thank you for joining us here from the United States of America, the amazing United States of America, I might add. The truly incredible United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely fantastic to join us here in our quest to find a decent fish. This is our quest to follow that star, no matter how distant, no matter how far. Oh, hang on, that's the better knock. it! Oh wow, I've been after one of these. Guys, the run of luck that we've had is astonishing, and it continues tonight, ladies and gentlemen, with this fawnback ray. Hopefully it's all in the picture. A beautiful male fawnback ray. He's only about £5, but I'm going to weigh it because it could be our £5 fish. Cracking. Hopefully we've got it all in. I'm going to weigh it quick, guys. I don't want to do your heads in by keep asking if we got a good picture, guys, but did we get a good picture? I'm not going to keep asking, so I don't want to do your head in. And when I watch it back on repeat, I sound like an idiot. That's before I've even asked if we've had a good picture. Right, I'm just going to weigh it, guys. Bear with us. I'll be well chuffed if this is a £5 plus fish. It's got £10 of stones on it. Right, there we go. Right, let's weigh this beauty. Good picture, wicked, guys, thank you. Right, let's get it weighed. Man, I had no hope for this tide as well, I'll be honest with you. I thought we'd struggle here. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. Come on, quickly, there we go. Right, let's get him weighed. Oh yeah, brilliant. Brilliant. £6.66 in the net. Right, let's go and get this beauty back in, ladies and gentlemen, and not keep him out the water for too much longer. Guys, quality. That's a £6.66 fawnback ray. Let's go and let that puppy go, ladies and gentlemen. God, when I was dragging it in, I thought we had a 20-pound conger reel on. He stuck to the floor the whole way. The whole ray. Let's get him back in, guys. Beauty. I just had a thought without looking at the clock as well. Was it caught between 10:30 and 11 o'clock? I'm going to have a look at the clock now. Bang on 11 o'clock when I thought we might see one. on the mid-tide, not one but a fish, between 10:30 and 11 as the mid-tide started to pick up. It was bang on time, ladies and gentlemen. We caught that bang on the mid-tide run as it starts, well, or as it's well full into started to flow. Guys, well chuffed. We're starting to learn these seas, you know. Guys, thank you so much. £5.10. It's our £5 fish off the beach that we hope to catch and can expect in conditions like these, but not tides like these. Guys, brilliant. He did put up a fight. Well, he wasn't really fighting. It was pinning itself to the ground the whole way in. It got to a point where I was thinking, am I having a big old fight with a lump of seaweed here? Because there was no fight. It was all just dragging it in. I could feel a slight pull every now and then, and I thought, we've got a dogfish and a ton of seaweed on this. I'm glad it wasn't. Guys, thank you all for being there to see it. They dig their nose in, they certainly do. That one did, all the way. I was really hoping we had a massive conger eel on, but that'll do. I haven't seen a thornback ray for ages. I'm well chuffed. This is the year for the rays for us at the moment. Right, let's go and sort that bait. I was just putting the scales away and stuff. We might have to stick it out here a little bit longer tonight, you know, if it's gonna fish. I mean, we've landed 2 fish, one of them a nice little strap, one of them a ray. I mean, happy days. He took the 8/0 circular hook perfectly through the lip on a squid bait. Let's get it back in, guys. Down by the rock. Well, it was off the back of the rocks. Woohoo! Come on, guys. Incredible. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's just testament to how good it's fishing at the minute out around here. That is testament to how good it's fishing. I didn't have a lot of hope for this session, I'll be honest. We're fishing at the outgoing tide, down, over, low and up. But I didn't think it was going to happen. I thought if it did, it'd be roughly around when that happened. And then if it hadn't happened by then, nothing. But it did happen. No, just squid on its own, dangler. The squid, shop brought squid as well. So that wasn't the squid that I caught myself. That was a box of shop brought squid that was donated to us by the anonymous donator a couple of days ago. So thank you to that individual. Absolutely outstanding. Tried to take you into the breakwater, yeah. Well, what I thought initially is that we'd hooked into a massive conger. There was no lunging, but I just thought it might be digging itself in, so I quickly moved away from the rocks. Because had it have been a conger, when he caught sight of the rocks, he would have bolted for them. And I wouldn't have, at the size of what it felt, I thought I would never be able to stop it. But it just turned out it was a ray dragging itself in all the way. But I had to get away from the rocks. So whenever we get something big on, I'm going to be legging it up that side of the beach because we're fishing so close to the rocks. But that seems to be where we catch them all, you know. I have fished some ways away from the rocks, but we don't really do as well as we do when we're right in on them. Paddy Bob, you legend, thank you very much. Thank you everyone, incredible. Thank you all for being there. Absolutely outstanding. We've done it again. We've done it again. Just rewinding and having a quick look at him. There it is. Lovely photos. Beautiful. Yeah, that came out all right, didn't it? I'm still getting used to how close to be to the phone to get a decent photo. But yeah, he took us off up the beach, or I did, to bring him in. Absolute quality. Yeah, reports have been of a few 40s coming in. I mean, it looks like the rays are just flooding in at the moment. They're all over the place. I mean, for us to catch one, you know, they must be all over the place because we don't really get into them a lot. So to actually bag one means there must be a few about. Absolutely outstanding. You'd be further away than you think. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely outstanding. It's our £5 fish as well, so well chuffed. Any £5 fish on any day is a good one because it sort of eliminates dogfish straight away. You know, you won't catch a dogfish over £5 unless it's the bull huss. So a fish over £5 on any given day means you've landed something to be proud of, and we've caught a beautiful, beautiful thornback ray there to go along with the stingray we've had this year and the ungulates. We've had a lot of ungulates this year. We had a load at the beginning of the year as well. Well, a couple. I think we had two big ones. One I caught twice. But then we had another one the following day up there. But yeah, it's a good year for the rays. Very good year for the rays. It's absolutely magic. Yeah, teabag was, yeah, yeah, even if they're tiny. yeah, that is a good fish. Yeah, they're great, aren't they, when they're little baby ones? Just a perfectly formed tiny miniature of the adult ray. But yeah, once again, the wind and the surf produce a good fish. It's great. Really, really good. Very, very lucky, very fortunate to be able to get out in these conditions here, and the rain has eased up a bit as well. The rain has eased up. We've managed to avoid it for the best part, and we've landed a fish. So even if everything went terribly wrong now, we could still leave with a smile on our faces, and we've all seen an absolute beauty of a fish. LMF membership, cheaper than a can of Pringles. LMF while eating a can of Pringles is a great night. Indeed it is, Jay, thank you. Indeed it is. Yeah, quality that is. Southbourne gets plagued with the tiny small ones, amazing little things. Yes, yeah, Southbourne, great for the small-eyed rays. Yeah. Yeah, great for the small-eyeds down there. It's about that time of year as well. We might have to try and get on some other species of ray as well while they seem to be flooding in. Maybe do another road trip somewhere else, maybe, to try and get on some rays. Always I wanna be with you and make believe with you and live in harmony, harmony. Always, always I wanna be with you and make believe with you. Fires burning bright in the background. As we bag a beautiful £5 thornback ray after a completely botched mission yesterday. I was well frustrated. I wanted to get us on a cod mark, and there's no signal, so we won't be able to do that, which is really frustrating. I wanted to get us on the cod this year and do some beach sessions from, but that spot's completely out of question. But we'll find some other bits, other places to try. You know, once it's too cold to take the sib out, we'll probably switch to targeting cod this year, like really get on them and have a go. I've got tons of black lug, absolutely tons of it. So we're in a good position. We've got tons of black lug and we've got tons of the squid that we've been catching. And being donated a box of squid is great because it means we don't have to touch the squid that we've caught. So that rolls over to, you know, a night when we're out specimen hunting. Although we've caught a beautiful specimen here tonight on shop brought squid. They're just mad for squid at the minute. Absolutely mad for it. And it's absolutely magic. Sail the sib to Plymouth. Massive jewets. Fish the Cape Cod. Wow, monster striped bass. Wow, that'd be mad, wouldn't it? That'd be incredible. Proper treat. Absolutely magic. It is a kind of magic. It's a kind of magic. One heart, one soul, one throne. Yeah, wow. 3,000 miles. Yeah, that's a lot of miles. God, blimey. Yeah, that's a long way. A little bit too far. Too far, hush hush. I too far, hush hush. It's too far, hush hush. I too far, hush hush. It's a little early in the midnight hour for me. Now to go do all the things that I want to be. That's it, Dangler. So I was going to say, they rode the Atlantic, didn't they? A couple of folk rode the Atlantic. They fished it the other day. I think it was the Atlantic. They literally rode the whole thing. Rode the entire thing. Took them ages as well. Solar panel, massive kayak or something. Absolutely outrageous. It's basically a small boat with oars. And I said, maybe, and I don't really want to know how the garden grows, 'cause I just want to fly lately. Did you ever feel the pain in the pouring rain? It hurt you to the bone. Maybe I just want to fly. I don't want to live, I don't want to die. Maybe you're the same as me. We see things I'll never see. You and I were gonna live forever. I said maybe, I don't really want to know how the garden grows, 'cause I just want to fly lately. Did you ever feel the pain, pouring rain? Blimey, there's a massive ship going out over there. It confused me for a minute there. It's probably going to block out the fire, the size of it. It's right underneath the flame right now. It looks huge. Might just pass on. No, there it goes, blocking out the fire just briefly. And it's gone. Fire's just over the top of it. That is a absolutely enormous container ship. Well, I'm glad I'm not on the water when that thing's passing through. That's going to create some serious wake. The fire is out in the shadow of that. Might catch a great white, oh God. Cape Fear. Cape Fear. Maybe I don't want to fly, don't want to live, I don't want to die. Maybe you're the same as me. We see things we'll never see. You and I, we're gonna live forever. Maybe. Oh, we're fishing a different spot to yesterday, by the way. Sorry, to when we caught the bull huss. Because I figured on a Friday that spot's probably busy. So we're fishing another set of rocks here. But yeah, we done 2 nights on the spot where I caught the huss. The first night we had a shed load of bites, but I had to shoot off, didn't I? Oh yeah, the lightning came and that ended that. And then we went back the next night and had the bullets and a shed load of congers. But when the weekend's over, we'll probably end up going back there. So when it's, you know, free basically, so it'll be rammed all weekend, I imagine. Mind you, saying that, in this weather, I doubt there's many people out. Which is crazy. It's, you know, you miss the opportunity to get some really good fishing weather like this by being put off by rain. Hi Will, are you thinking about the, yeah, McLeod Brothers, that's it, road from Peru, Pacific, that's it, that's the one. It was the Pacific, a couple of weeks ago, that's the one, thank you Mick, that's it. Yeah, I weren't sure which one they crossed, thank you. Giant fear? What a fear? I've not heard of those. Fishing with giant fear. A fear, 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 no, fear, no, fear, no, fear, 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 no, fear, no, yeah. Fear, 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 no, fear, no, fear, no, fear, 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 no, fear, no, yeah. Fear, 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 no, fear, no, fear, no, fear, 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 no, fear, no, yeah. A type of Fijian fish. The fear. Hi Will, John, how you doing? The ship you were talking about is 173.4 meters long. That is a big ship. Oh, fish! Swimming with giant fish and sharks. Right, got you. Oh, it was just the nest missing. Right, see? Right, I'm with you, I got you. John, thank you. 173.4 meters long. It's enormous. It looks absolutely enormous. I mean, I don't know how big that is in terms of those ships, if that makes it a particularly big ship for its type. But from here, it looks enormous. I'm just glad I'm not on the water while that thing's going through, because that will push up an enormous wave. We definitely don't want to be anywhere near it when it does. I mean, with this wind behind it, we might actually cop a big wave from it on the beach. You got me laughing. You knew what I meant. No, I genuinely didn't. I genuinely didn't know. I honestly thought it was a type of fish called a fear that I hadn't heard of. Oh, it's one of the big ones. That is a big one, yeah, for that, yeah. It looks enormous. From here, it looks enormous. Oh, Colin, you legend. We've had a PayPal contribution made from the Lurkers Lounge. Colin, thank you so much. That'll go into fuel. That'll go into fuel. You absolute legend. I did top up the fuel last night and I got a jerry can full of petrol as well, so that because the jerry can goes into the sib, and I am seriously considering a sib session tomorrow night. I'm watching very, very closely the water, well, the weather, sorry, and the water. But thank you very much indeed, man. Thank you. That will help to go back into what came out yesterday. Colin, legend. Absolute superstars, each and every one of you. Thank you. Absolutely brilliant, and I'm even more pleased that I've managed to catch a fish early enough for all of you to see, before folk have to shoot off for early nights and stuff like that. Well pleased. Container ships run to 400 metres long. Wow. Yeah, I mean that 400 metres. Wow. Well, I mean if that's big at 120 plus metres, I can't imagine what a 400 metre one would look like. Blimey, because that's a big ship over there. That is outrageous. There's not a lot happening on that mackerel. I'm going to bring it in and I'm going to lay down a squid off the end of the rocks. Let's just have a look around the corner a sec. Yeah, I mean, there's still a long way before I'd usually be thinking about baiting up them rocks. We had the ray a little bit further off the end of the rocks, but not in a position where I'd usually be targeting bass or big congers. The water's still really low. I'm going to put one over there anyway and just see what happens. I mean, I know it's a very productive spot. I mean, most of the fish we've caught on the channel over the past couple of months I owe to the end of these rocks along the beach here. 2 seconds, guys. Right, let's check we're charging here. We are fantastic, 100%. Jobs are good. Jobsy good. Rid's the legend. Stephen is there. Evening, everyone. Last night I wouldn't let me watch. Maybe there was something wrong. Yeah, there was something wrong, Stephen. It's okay. Don't worry. We're okay now. We're back tonight, and it's all good. Yep, no one could watch last night's because we deleted the lives after I finished them. Apart from one which was stuck on the channel for ages, which had a YouTube glitch, which YouTube's aware of and they've notified creators of. So yeah, it was last night, it was a nightmare. I gave up in the end. We didn't actually fish. I went squid fishing. But there was no point filming it. It was soaking wet, raining. I just couldn't go live on it. On Mega Shippers, they showed container ship coming into Southampton carrying 1,000 containers. Said it weighed 195,000 tons. How do they float? Yeah, it is crazy, Martin. That is insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. No, it's not your internet. It's okay. Thank you. Sorry it caused some issues that made you believe it was your internet. I'm glad you didn't shut down your router and stuff like that. But no, we had just so many problems last night. I ended up just giving up, really. Oh no, I didn't. No, the signal went, didn't it? We lost signal after a plethora of issues. But we're back on it tonight, and so far so good. I think we've had about 4 bites and we've landed 2 fish, maybe 4 or 5 bites, but that still keeps us within the 1 fish every 2 bites range. 1 more missed bite and we'll be out of that range. So we really, if we do get another bite, we want to land that fish, and that'll keep us within the 1 fish per 2 bites bracket, which is what we want for a successful evening. Rids, you saw the form back, absolutely fantastic. Yeah, it's a good stamp of fish swimming around at the minute, Rids, a good stamp of fish. We've been so lucky. The conditions are just right at the minute. They're just below being exceptional, but they're good. The wind is a bit lighter than I was expecting, so the lower the tide, the more wind you want, really, to really chop it up and give you a chance of getting stuff. But it's a little bit lighter than I thought it was going to be. It's nowhere near what it was when we had that bull huss the other day. No, it was on a single squid on its own. It's a shop brought squid. Love the new jig, thank you. Watch the video with the box you got. Yes, a bait donation, a stunning bait donation, and the bait from that donation caught us a formback ray tonight. Absolutely outstanding. I mean, all of the baits in that box are quality. There's a good use that and species we can target with each of them. So it was a quality drop. We're struggling a bit on the mackerel at the moment. Everything seems to be switched on to squid. I haven't really caught a lot of mackerel unless we're on the sib. But from the beach at the minute, the mackerel's really, really slow. So we're sort of sort of erring on avoiding it really. I mean, we don't want to waste the mackerel, we want to keep it for when the mackerel starts to come into its own again. But at the moment we're bringing out mackerel, it's defrosting and that, you know, you don't want to really defrost and refreeze mackerel. I mean, it's okay if it goes really mushy, you just chuck it on as a whole bait around for big congers and that. But we don't really want to do that. We want to save it for when it comes back on, switches back on, or for when we're on the sib. Because off the beach at the moment, the only bait that's really hammering every single fish is squid, or combos of it, combos of squid. Squid sand eel we've done. We had the undulate rays with squid and sand eel. Everything else has just been squid. Absolutely incredible bait at the moment. Cheap as well if you buy squid for a big old box. I was on the main pier today, never seen so many bait fish. The local water certainly is the fish. Oh wow, George is up there now fishing it, Rids. He's been giving me updates, he's not doing very well. He's not having a very good time of it up there at the moment. I mean, I don't know how he does it. He's been out all day fishing and then he went to the pier afterwards. Just incredible fishing stamina. Mind you, he probably looks at me and says the same thing. I don't know how he does it, fishing all night, and then when I get off of work, he's still there. Yeah, it's a great little place. I went up there last night, Rids, and had a little gander. I did all right up there. I got soaked, it was raining, but it was fishing. All the things that I want to be, you and I, we're gonna live forever. Used to use pogey as bait sometimes. Is that a misspelling of bogey, Jay? Is that your big fingers again? Used to use bogeys as bait sometimes. You call it Menhaden, is that Iron Maiden? Used to use bogeys as bait sometimes. We call it Iron Maiden or something like that in the UK. I'm not sure, Jay. Lots of squid ink all over the pier. Oh, so many kids taking it up. Yes. Yep. Yeah, the squid fishing's great and really accessible. Really accessible. Or bunker, Jay, bunker. Used to use bogey as bait, sometimes called maidenhead, Iron Maiden, something like that in the UK, or bunker. Or is that I'm being a plonker? Or something else. Absolutely magic. I've not heard of those for baits. No, Will, I spelled it right. Oh, pogey. Pogey. I've not heard of the pogey. I've heard of the pogues. I've not heard of pogey. Pogey? What is that? Is that a fish? Porgy? They're small breeds of fish. Is that right? Pogey. Wow. A herring family. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. I've never even heard of either of those terminologies. But there you go. I've never heard of Menhaden or pogies. Atlantic fish. Well, there you go. Every day's a school day. are maiden's bogies, a type of fish. You had to drive 100 miles through snow and winds to get a computer part I needed. Oh, dearie me. Patbot. Taxi for Patbot. It was a hard drive. Use Mackerel as well, but some like to switch it up. Yes. Taxi. That's one of Becky Bex's jokes there. Where did all the ladies disappear to? Thinking about it. Have they all vanished? I bet they've all gone into their own private chat room. Becky Bex, Lynette and Snacky Jan. Vanished. We've lost the ladies. Maybe I don't want to fly, don't want to live, I don't want to die. Maybe you're the same as me. We see things that we'll never see. You and I, we're gonna live forever. They got bored with us, bored with the fellas. Davey Flanagan, how are you, alright? Thank you for joining us here this evening. And enough Mothers Union have gone live. They all vanished. Hey, there's Lynette. Lynette's in the house. Lynette's here. Always there with the spreadsheet at the ready. Absolutely. 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 Magic. Right, I've got one sandwich left. And then we're stuffed. Well, literally stuffed with sandwich. But I've got nothing else after this sandwich. So I'm going to eat this sandwich. It might give us about an extra hour of energy. Because it's not like a chunky sandwich. It's a little smoked ham co-op special. I'm going to eat this, and then when we get hungry after that, we'll have to shoot off because I've got nothing else to eat. I'll have to go and get food. Rids, you got it in one. How on earth did you even know? Need the chopper to come back and drop another one. Yeah, the chopper dropper. The chopper dropper. Oh, we need the dropper from the chopper. I made toasties this evening. They was proper nice. 2 slices. Oh, hang on, I found out the other day, right? Don't use thick sliced bread in the toasty. I broke the toasty. Now I've got to hold it shut to cook it. So I had 2 slices of ham, 1 tablespoon of baked beans spread evenly amongst its person, and then some cheese. And I whacked it in the toasty, held it shut. Sometimes it burns one of my fingers because it like steams out the front of it. But then it was cooked, and yeah, lovely. Toasties for breakfast. Yeah, cheesy beans. Cheesy beans? Yep. We had cheesy beans for breakfast. You haven't had a toasty from Machine in years? Oh, they're really good, Danko. They're so convenient. Honestly, so convenient. You never thought of ham and cheese on a toastie? Ham and beans, yeah. Yeah, man. You put 2 slices of ham. It's got to be thin crust bread though. So you know the toasties, they make like a triangle out of them. You forgot all about them. Nah, they're great, man. And it's cooked so quick as well. It's brilliant. 2 slices of ham, 1 tablespoon of beans spread evenly about its person, and then sprinkle some cheese on top of it. You lost your sandwich toaster to your ex. Did break me up. No. You're missing out on your whole life. Yeah, do it. Do it. Cheesy beans. Stick some mackerel in there. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. But cheesy beans and the ham, really, really nice. Absolutely outstanding. Beans and black pudding. You could sort of make a full English out of it. I think you've got to be careful how much you put in it though, because I did one once, and when I tried to squeeze the top shut, the whole thing just exploded outside. And the clean-up's a nightmare. But yeah, I actually broke the side of it and broke the clip off that holds it shut by putting too thick a slice of bread in there and trying to close it. It just smashed it, popped the front right open and broke the clip off and cracked the side, which eventually fell off. But it still cooks. 3D Customs is there. 3D Printing Customs, your legend. That's Ben, isn't it? Is that Ben? Weren't you doing some 3D stuff? This tide's done exactly what that one done when we had the bullace. It is, Ben. Okay, mate. Awesome. The night we had the bullace, we had the last bite right on the mid-tide. We caught the bullace and then nothing for the rest of the night. Oh, hang on. I thought I saw a little bump there. Might have been seaweed. Yeah, I mean, it'd be unusual for this tide to be exactly the same. But it's done exactly what the other tide did. We had conger, and then we landed the huss. Tonight we've had conger, missed a few conger bites, and then landed the ray. Exactly the same state of tide. Or time in the tide. You know you want toasties, Jay. Spread those lovely baked beans. Get the old ham there. Cheese. Cheesy beans! You need to get out and wet your lines again, yeah. Well, it's fishing at the moment. You know, in the right place. I mean, the thing is, I say it's fishing really well. I mean, if I was to find myself on an open beach with no rocks fishing somewhere, I wouldn't know what to do now. You know, I've really worked out these rocks and how to fish them, but you stick me on Chisel Beach or something like that, I'd be lost. Or South Pond on an open beach, I wouldn't know what to do. I'd be head in hands, crying my eyes out. I wish I was by the rocks again, catching the fish. So while it's so productive down by the rocks, there's no reason to really move around. I took a bit of a risk last night and we spread our wings a bit and went and looked at a new spot, but I totally regretted it immediately. And then we come back here tonight and bang, Thornback Ray. I mean, it's just fishing so well. Payback, Jay, payback. I mean, it will slow down at some point, inevitably, it's got to. The dogfish are going to come, the whiting, they are going to turn up. Lots of small pout, it will happen. And the big stuff will slowly start to melt away and we'll be left with lots of little stuff to hit. But the good thing is, when them whiting turn up initially, I know we're going to start a run of big bass. So that we ain't even got there yet with the whiting coming in and laying them out for bait. But once that starts to happen, the bass go absolutely mental for them. So we've still got that to come. And then we've realised that once that sort of fades down, the dab turn up. The only problem with the dab fishing now is that ragworm's gone up to £28 a pound or something like that. So that's, you know, it's really not good. Closest thing I've got is buying a marine tank. Oh, well, they're good though, the old marine tanks. Fish tank's brilliant. Great fun. Yeah, crazy money, I know. Yeah, it's mad. But you know, that's I mean, I don't know a lot about ragworm. I don't really use it a lot, and I don't know about the circumstances for acquiring it apart from it being dragged and dug. But you know, it's hard work, I imagine, for them diggers to go and get it. So I can see, you know, they want to make it worth their while. So I totally get it. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just it puts it slightly out of the price range for a lot of people that are on a budget. Clownfish, yeah, Nemo, absolutely. Nemo. Is he? You haven't called it Nemo as well, though, have you, Ben? Is your clownfish called Nemo? I bet he is. Oh, Jay, thank you. Thank you. Is that rain? It is. Yep, here it comes. Battered down the hatches, ladies and gentlemen. How bad's it going to get, though? At the moment, slight tippy-tappy as we feel and hear raindrops. I can hear them on the shelter, I can feel them on my legs. Doesn't seem that bad at the moment. We've done pretty well to escape the rain here tonight. It's not too much of a problem because I'm sat here in full waterproofs. I've got the bib and brace on. It's got a bow tie and squirts water. I've called it Chip. Oh, the clownfish. Oh, very good. Oh, Chip. Okay. Yeah, Chip. Right, awesome. What direction's the wind? Southerly. Straight southerly. It's coming straight off the front of the coast. Is this hail, is there? Do you know what? It was bouncing off the floor there like hail, and I did think that for a second. But then I was like, no, surely not. Maybe we got a little bit of hail here as well. I would have had a closer look if it stopped already. That was a light shower. That was a light shower. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Saturday morning. We have been fishing since Friday. We have now entered the twilight zone. Southwest, okay. In West Sussex. Yeah, it was supposed to be southwest. Oh, hang on, what was that? That looked like a little nod there. No, might have been just surf. Hang on, just watch that left down rod a second. It just moved a bit different there. Like something just knocked it. Might have copped a bit of seaweed or hang on, no, it's a bit of seaweed I think, yeah. Seaweed and just caught it in the surf. Yeah, it was supposed to be southwest here. The thing is, if it was a southwest where I was sitting, we wouldn't be able to face Southampton with the shelter, because Southampton is in the westerly position where the westerly winds come from. So we had to move the shelter earlier, because I thought it was going to be a southwesterly all night as well. So I set up the shelter for a southwesterly position, but it ended up being southerly and actually turning a little bit easterly. So we've had to move to put the back of the shelter to the east, with the side of the shelter to the south, which is blocking the wind and rain. I think the island's probably knocking the wind off course a bit or something like that. It's still Friday. You're living in the past. Jay, you gotta stop living in the past, mate. You gotta start making changes. Come on, stop living in the past. Bring it into the future. Yeah, the island has a massive effect. Yeah, a lot of difference, it seems. It is rain, it's not hail that I've got here at the moment. I can see it. Oh, hang on, a bit bounced around there. Or is that shrimp hopping about? Hang on. No, it is rain. That must be shrimp hopping about in the light. Right, here comes the rains, ladies and gentlemen, once again. Here comes the rain again, falling on my head like a tragedy, falling on my head like a new emotion. Oh, whoa, whoa, talk to me like lovers do. Shoo up, walk with me. Shoo up, like lovers do. Shoo up, do. Scooby-Dooby-Doo-Doo. I wanna walk in the open rain. I wanna walk in the open rain. Want to come into your ocean. Is it fit with you? It's getting heavier. Whoa, talk to me. Shoo up, like lovers do. Shoo up, walk with me. Shoo up, like lovers do. Shoo up, do. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I'm as far into the future as can be here in the States. The Atlantic Ocean is in the way. Oh, you're as far into the future as can be. Oh, yes. Yeah. Jess, how you doing? Jess, I've had one strap conger eel and a fawn back ray. I'm sorry, did that? Yeah. We've been very lucky, Jess. Have you had your cod yet? Are you actually out fishing now? I think you said you were. You'd gone a bit further east. Have you caught anything? Have you had your cod? Loads of cod about. Loads of them. Wanna drive into your ocean? Yes, it be with you. Just got home, you both blanked. Wow. Blimey. What was the sea like up there, Jess? Was it weedy or was it rough and seaweedy? Or was it fishable? I want to dive into your ocean. Is it fitting with you? Oh, 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 talk to me. Up, shoo up, shoo up. Bop, shoo up, Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. No weed, but a little rough. Oh, okay. Alright, wicked. I tell you, good thing to do up that end, Jess, because I've had my PB congers from there. That's where I pissed. Sorry, that's where I fish. Why did that come out of my mouth? I don't know what happened there. My apologies for that, ladies and gentlemen. What even happened there? I just had a brain fart. So, that's where I fish for my big congers. Nearly timed out, yeah. I don't know what happened there. It went in the lettuce, yeah. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I fish for my big congers, I was supposed to say, and it sort of went back to front and sounded completely different. But yeah, a massive pulley pennel on about £100 main line, Jess, with a whole mackerel on it. But cut the mackerel through the middle so that it's releasing like juices and that. And just chuck it out. And leave that bait there. So, yeah, I don't know where that came from. I got a big tongue tied there, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, that's where I fish for the big congers. But they are about. I was there a little while ago. Actually, either that night you were there or the following night. Actually, no, it was the following night. And over low tide, I chucked a big mackerel bait out, and I got hit pretty hard by a big conger eel. I missed the bite. Sometimes if they don't set the hook themselves, they can just let go of the bait and stuff. But yeah, go really big, like you've not done. Well, you may have done it before, but you may have done that with your lines, I don't know. But sort of get right out of the comfort zone and get a £100 snood and whack 2 big hooks on it, 6080s potentially, or 260s or 280s, and just pennel hook a whole mackerel and whip it right on and chuck it in on a running leisure or pulley pennel. But it doesn't even have to be far out. Oh, that's a bite, was it? Maybe? Oh, I thought that was going to go. Please don't tell me that was seaweed. Oh, I thought that was a bite then. I got excited, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know, could it be? It looked very different. Was it? I thought that left hand rod was gonna go then. It hasn't done it again, so it might have been something picking it up. Hang on, let's just see if something comes back and hits this. That looked very much like something tried to pick that bait up then. Hang on, hold up. That left hand rod, is there something thinking about it? That looked very not like seaweed or ocean. It hasn't done it again. Come on. Is there something there? Maybe not. I mean, it might be a bit of seaweed. I don't know. Got me all excited that good. No, it must have been seaweed. Sorry guys, I got us all excited there. I'm just going to check that, 'cause if it's got seaweed on, we don't want it doing that every now and then. My heart won't cope with false alarms like that. Turn it in. Oh, right, let's look at the front of the phone, make sure there's no water there. Nope, we're missing all the rain, which is good. Nothing on the power box. We're in a good position here. It's just I've run out of food, which is a real shame because this tide's looking really nice now. Really nice. Mind you, we haven't had any bites. It looked really nice the other day. Hey, what's happened? Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, when I had the bite there, sorry. I thought when something had happened while I was down there with the other rod. Went all U-bank, yeah. U-bank dunya. U-bank dunya. Custard was bouncing around. Timing was off. Yeah, it could have been a wave coming in and hitting the rod that was further out first and then hitting the rod closer in. But there was a single sort of large lunge that got me a little bit excited, made me think that maybe there was something interested in our baits, ladies and gentlemen. Interested in our baits, ladies and gentlemen. Want to ride over the ocean? Is it feeling with you? Oh, oh, oh. Rain is starting to come down a bit now. Got all my kite surfing kites out and lines to check it all over. Been a good few past years since I've had a go. Once this storm passes, I must go out for a go. Oh wow, did you do all that? Yeah. Yeah, I bet that's quite exciting. When you're out on the water there, from that your perspective. Yeah, I bet that's very good. Want to dive into your ocean? Is it feeling with you? Oh, 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 talk to me like lovers. Oh, kiwi. Oh man, wow. Oh, Mark Riches got one. He'll be well chuffed with that. Mark Riches, he's been in. We've spoken quite a bit with him. I imagine he'll probably be in tonight after seeing that. I know he really enjoys it, and we had Mark in for some time. Oh, Kiwi, thank you very much. You've hit one of the regulars there. Absolutely incredible, and I reckon he'll be well chuffed with that. Kiwi, thank you very much indeed. You're legend. I have just noticed a problem though. The wind has turned straight towards us. I'm getting hit in the face by rain, so I've got to just move something urgently and quickly. Oh, Kiwi, you legend, thank you. The wind has changed direction suddenly and it's raining. Yeah, and there's rain all over the phone now. No. Oh, don't do this to us now. We've done so well. I can't really move the phone over because of this. You won't be able to see the rods. The wind's changed direction right there. It's coming straight in, and the rain is as well. That's the fishing gods doing that to us. What is it, midnight, is it? No, it's 00:19. That's because I said we was going to go at midnight. The fishing gods are like, you've overstayed your welcome, Will. Here, have some rain in the face. We gave you a ray, you said you were leaving at midnight, and you're still there. Have some rain in the face. Oh. I mean, the phone's pretty much waterproof, but it just don't like getting wet. The old power cable plays up. Kite dangler, not kite, sorry, kite, I got confused there. Kiwi, I mean. Kiwi, thank you so much for the gifted membership, and Kayak Dangler too, because I know you've done them before as well. But thank you. Kiwi joins us here tonight. Sorry, Clinny joins us here tonight. I'm all tongue-tied tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Christ. Crying out loud. Can't even talk. We need that wind not to be blowing from that direction. This is not good. It's okay, I think, if I keep the power sealed. I mean, not the power box, I've moved that right into the corner. But the phone, if the cable is not removed and put back in, it should remain sealed. But it's still not good. I've got cracks all over one of my phones and damp gets in there and it's game over. Well, I'm going to move that phone over actually. Clearly you legend. I know, I'm all tongue-tied, aren't I? Oh, no, the wind's... Oh, there goes my bag, just blown away. How did that do that? Just came straight out the shelter, boom, and off it went. I'll tell you what, this is no good to us, this. We might have to move. Well, we might have to pack up. It's coming straight at us. I can't tuck you in any further, there's nothing I can do. If it stopped raining, I could move us back over there. The problem is moving backwards and forwards. Let me just check the weather app here, see if there's been a significant change. Oh wow, the rain's going to get real heavy by the look of it. South turning into the southwest. I mean, this is the position it was forecast to be in all night, but it's only just turned to it now. I can't move us right now. I can't do anything now while it's raining. We can't expose the power box and the USB inputs to rain. We're going to have to turn the flux capacitor up to full maxima so that we can absorb the absorption of the flotilla and then warp drive over to the other location, which is right over there. She's gonna bridge, Captain, she's gonna bridge! Do you know, the worst thing is the wind has turned at the point where the rain is going to get real heavy and persistent by the look of that. So I can't move us. I mean, we've done all right. We've had the ray and that, but I was actually getting into this tide. The trouble is, moving's going to burn up a lot of energy, and I've not got any food left. So once I move from here to there, I'll probably start feeling hungry and have to leave anyway. So we're sort of stuffed. Ach nee, I know. 88 miles an hour. Yes, yeah, we'll move from here to there at 88 miles an hour, yes. Yes, the speed required to bridge time. We done well, didn't we? We done all right. We done all right tonight. Oh man, I was really getting into it. But like I say, if I move, I'm gonna start getting hungry. I mean, running around and what a cruel and unusual punishment. The rain is coming straight into the front of the shelter. Everything's getting wet. Straight in. Power box is tucked in round there at the minute, so that's okay just for now. I don't think it would work flipping the phone up the other way. I'm going to try it though. Oh no, because the chattel have struck the phone. Hang on, let's just try something a minute. This means I'd be able to tuck us in further. Oh no, orientation is locked. Right, are you currently upside down? Yeah, you are. Right, okay, I can't do that either. Oh man. That is outrageous. anything we can do. It's quite light at the minute. Thing is, if I risk moving us over there, all that's going to happen is once we're there, the wind's going to turn back again, isn't it? And we just can't be backwards and forwards all the time. I mean, it'd be just typical. I'll move us to there and wind will just turn again. I mean, that's the position it's supposed to be forecast in all night. Right, I've put the power box in the bucket. I'm going to quickly move us and hope it don't start hammering down. We've got no choice. We either move now in a little bit of rain or we don't move in a lot and pack up. I'm going to try and do it quick. This ain't gonna work. This has got to cause problems for the phone, surely. Panic button's caught under the battery. Don't be a pain. Right, how's that in terms of rod position? That's right. Try and move stuff under here. It's forecast to get really heavy, really quick, so we had no choice but to get out of there quick. Didn't need that. Seaweed, where I dropped the 7 feet of movement. Must have had a bite. Just as I was moving everything. Yeah, I'm guessing I missed a slack liner at some point there. That line was clearly at some point been down on the ground. Oh. So I'm just looking at the rods here. See where I might have missed the bite. So that's where I move us round. Can't see anything obvious. But yeah, that line had clearly dropped down onto the top of the surf. Wouldn't have been when I moved the rods round. The inside rod, yeah, not the outside one. That's the importance of that little flag, giving us a warning when the wind turns. Pinky doing a fantastic job for us there. Come on the fishes. Come on the fishes. Hoorah. It's a bit quiet, that bite though, but even so it's produced. We only need to get the bite. I mean, it seems to be fishing around about the sort of slack tide and low to the mid tide, so the first over slack tide and the first couple of hours up. And then I haven't seen anything happen on this session or the other night when we were here. Unbelievable. It's going to get well heavy here in a minute. I want to dive into the ocean. Is it fair? JJ's been a member for 11 months. Oh, hang on, where's Veronica, the harmonica? Please tell me it's in the bucket. Oh, there it is. Oh, I thought it might be on the beach, lost forever. JJ, you legend. Absolute superstar. Thank you for joining us here down on the beach, where we did indeed have some panicky earlier on as the rain came and gave us some problems. Oh, the bite is so quiet now, so quiet. Oh God, that's the heavy stuff. Here's the heavy stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Batten down the edges. Here she comes. Big Mr. Rainy Poos has caught us out. I'm having to move you in because the wind's all over the front. That's the problem with a southerly direction of wind. It's swinging round to east and west now. There's no escape really. What you have just done by moving everything for us lot is prove your dedication. I would have just packed up and gone home. No, yeah, well, we're very close to doing that. But I thought we'd give it a go, but thank you. Back to building things with wood. I'll be listening. JJ, you legend, thank you. We might not be here for very long. Things are getting a little bit out of all control here, actually, in terms of the weather. There's nothing I can do to keep us out of it here at the minute. I'm absolutely soaked. Thank you, guys. And old Kiwi, thank you again for that amazing gifted memberships that you've done there, just as chaos ensued. I had to dash really quick, else we'd have been, that heavy spell of rain would have been all over us, and that would surely have done something to the lives. Well, once the rain gets onto the screen of the phone, then you've got problems, because the phone starts to do its own thing, like it's pressing its own buttons and that. I want to dive into your ocean. And it's Scooby-Dooby-Doo. talk to me. Scooby Dooby Doo. Walk with me. Scooby Dooby Doo ba da. This weather's so perfect for a bass. I can't believe we haven't had one. I've got one big fresh mackerel with us, but I'm gonna be hungry, man. I might just eat it, cook it up. I think we got one shot at it. I'm gonna flapper this fresh mackerel I've got and stick it in. The tide's right for it now. It's high enough around the rocks we can get a flapper bait right on the end of them, so let's do it. We can get it close in on the end of them as well now. There's enough water to give us a shot at a bass here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's absolutely glorious outside. I can't see nothing. I'm going to have to wipe my glasses here, guys. And hope that they ain't going to smear all over the place. Nope, we're okay, that's lucky. Yeah, it's pretty rough out there now, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty rough. This is why we had no choice but to move very fast while it was light rain. It was the lesser of two evils. It was either move in that or pack up in this. And stay in here getting soaked to the bone seemed like a much more appealing option. Earwig, thank you very much indeed, you legend. Nope, it's my pleasure. Oh man, is that leaking inside there? Oh no, it must have leaked off my head or something. No, it's all right. You're welcome, Earwig. Thank you. Thank you. Well, guys, I mean, it ain't January, you know. This is not January. This is mild compared to what we face through most winters. It's a bit wet, but it ain't cold. You know, it's not January. If we were sitting in this in January, yeah, it'd be a different story. But this ain't too bad, you know. This is all right. I mean, this is rough, man. This is what the fish like. This is what we have to battle through to get some of them good fish, you know. I knew it was going to be like this tonight, so I was mentally prepared for it. Had it have been a bit of a surprise, we might have got out of here. A bit like the lightning the other day. I wasn't expecting that, and you notice we packed up pretty quick. But I'd already prepared myself for this. So I was physically and mentally ready to face it. Yeah, Cammy, yeah, like I say, this is nothing compared to what we're going to be feeling like in December, January, February. I mean, this is beautiful. In February, I'm going to be sitting in bitter cold ice with freezing cold, painful hands and a pure white shelter, wishing I was sat in this now. So yeah, this is nothing. This is all right. This will do me for today. And thanks to you guys, I've got the equipment to deal with this. These waterproof clothes. You know, Lynette donated like a top and that, a winter smock that I've got. But you know, as I say, the funds that come in go back into the channel, and they have. Hence, I am equipped for this. So thank you. Otherwise, I'd probably be trying to brave this out in shorts and t-shirt. Shorts and t-shirt, ladies and gentlemen. But it's actually all right. It's not too bad, you know. Like the warmth-wise, the wind's dropped right off, it seems. The windsock's struggling to stay up now. So the wind chill factor's not too bad. So as the wind drops, the temperature rises because the chill factor's taken out of it. So it's not as bad as it could be. No, that's it, Lynette, that's it. It's not unusual to see ice on the shelter, yeah. Doodle-doodle-doo. It's not unusual to see ice everywhere. Doodle-doo. But if I see ice hanging about with anyone, doodle-doo. It's not unusual. It happens every day. No matter what you say. How can this beautiful ice be mine? Oh, mine. Do-do-do-do-do. It's not unusual to have ice at any time. Do-do-do-do-do. But if I see the ice hanging about at any time, do-do-do-do. Jay, you legend. I love the sound of rain on a tent. I don't like the wetness of the rain on a tent. No, that's it. That's right. Do we fish through the winter? Yes, we do, Cammy. We fish through the winter. Yep, testing equipment for cold fishing and stuff so that other anglers don't have to suffer the winters, because we find out what clothing works, what gloves work, what boots work to keep your feet warm, what hand warmers may help people, you know, whether a Calagas can will help to keep you warm through the winter. Yeah, it's all done, you know, in my head to help others cope with these conditions. And at the moment, I've started doing reviews on stuff, you'll notice on my channel. So we've been going for a couple of years now, and I really, the stuff that we use now has been tested for a couple of years, so it's worth doing reviews on it now. So when I first got a couple of reels and I'd used them a couple of times, people were like, you should do a review on that reel. And I was thinking, well, nah, because it might break in half in 6 months. But we've tried and tested our equipment through over time and through summers and winters, and it's all solid. So I've started doing reviews, and I'll be reviewing some of the clothing as well as we head into these colder months. I did the reel the other day. I reviewed the Akuma 8K surf reel, but I've really got to do some more reviews on the clothing, especially this smock and bib and brace, and especially the bib and brace here. This bib and brace is brilliant, and it's solid, and it's really done me well. It's the Vass bib and brace. It's the winter one, but it's waterproof, and the fabric underneath it doesn't get wet. It's proper waterproof without having to put anything on it, as opposed to the top, where obviously rain can get, you know, in through the top where your neck is. It runs down your head, down the neck, inside it, and the fabric inside can get wet. That can't be helped, nothing to do with the manufacturers. But even though it gets wet, it keeps you warm. It keeps you warm because it's sort of windproof and solid waterproof on the outside. So it adds it's almost like a wetsuit, I guess, that sort of thermal layer inside. It's not that bad, but in essence, water getting in it and being kept warm because of the outer layer, it's very similar to a wetsuit. So getting wet, it doesn't really matter in it. You know, the little bit of damp that gets down your neck and that. But they're Vass equipment. So the Vass winter bib and brace and the Vass summer or winter smock, they're brilliant, absolutely brilliant. And I've tried others as well. I used to use IMAX, but I'm not going to slag IMAX off, but I now use Vass equipment. Because it's not unusual to be loved by the one. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. That's it, Cami Vass. V-A-S-S. The Vass winter smock and the Vass bib and brace. The Vass winter bib and brace. Or the Vass summer smock. The only thing I found with the summer smock, this the one I'm wearing, it's a lot thinner, so it's not really good in the winter, obviously. But the winter one does what it says on the tin. It's a winter smock. It's yellow, and it's much more padded and thicker. So this is the thinner one that I'm using here, the red one. The winter smock is yellow. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. And Scooby-Dooby-Doo. But if I see you hanging about with anyone, Scooby-Dooby-Doo. But if I see you hanging about at any time. Veronica here, question mark. If Veronica is here, yeah, I've been blowing harmonica all night. Have you just joined us? I just blew the harmonica, I'm pretty sure. Veronica is here, Cammy. Veronica's always by our side. I thought that I'd lost Veronica, but I found Veronica. Oh, Veronica. Bow now, now, bow now, bow, bow. The feeling is gone, only you and I means nothing to me. It means nothing to me. Oh, Veronica. Bow, bow now. Stephen, you legend. Bow, wow, bow, wow, wow, wow. The feeling is gone, only you and I means nothing to me. Oh, Veronica. Bow, wow, wow. Our dog Hunter just been looking at Vass Cart winter clothes and oh, it's a shame you weren't in earlier, Hound Dog Hunter. We had a gentleman who was asking if there were any catfish fishermen in the chat, and I was calling you out, but I don't think you were there. I was like, we do have one, Hound Dog Hunter, but I don't know, you must have been off in your lullabies, I'm guessing, for a little while maybe. But yeah, he was the one time that someone asked specifically if there were any catfish hunters in. I was like, we do have one, we do. Finally, someone's popped the question. Oh, someone's popped the question. We do. Hound Dog Hunter, where are you? You weren't there. Dear God. The one time when it mattered the most. Stephen, you glad you didn't go fishing tonight? There's a lot of anglers that'll be pleased they didn't go fishing tonight, and that is why the beach is empty. I saw one other fisherman here tonight, and he was fishing from his car by the look of it. If you're on Facebook, there's a funny little reel of Pinky on LMF. Yeah, I've got to remember that. I'm gonna clip that little clip out of this video and share it as a short. That was absolutely amazing. If there was ever a reason to have Pinky, it was for that moment there. That was beautiful, that was. I'm gonna clip that out and share it. It was absolutely amazing to see that. The only dog on this planet that couldn't reach Pinky to tear it to shreds. Thank God. It was beautiful, wasn't it? Yeah, there's a dog. Yeah, a dog came up and had a pop at Pinky, but you believe it or not, the dog couldn't reach Pinky. Carp and fishing, your 62nd birthday. Oh, you saw it happen live, right? Yeah, it was beautiful. Stephen, I've had a thornback ray and a conger eel. A 5.5 pound thornback ray, I think thereabouts, and about a 2 pound strap conger. We've been very, very lucky. 2 fish landed, one of them was a ray. I mean, that's really good. Very, very lucky. Yeah, that's it, the little dash hound. And it stays where you want it. The feeling is gone, only you and I, it's nothing to me. Yeah, it was beautiful, really. We've been lucky tonight. Yeah, that dash hound was a really unusual colour. It was like, well, I can't really explain it. It was very strange colours all over. Like a Dalmatian, but the colours, all the spots were a different colour. It was weird. Kayak danglers off to bed. Kayak, take it easy, mate. Have a great evening. Thank you for being there. Have a good night, Skip. I'm not sure we'll be out for much longer. Like I say, I am hungry. I was hungry even after I ate the sandwich. But I'm gonna have to dash off, and it's gonna be a case of packing down in the rain. I mean, it did say the rain was going to ease up. Let me just have a little look here. Oh no, that's rain all night until 4 AM, okay. So no, it's just, every time I look at it, it's extending the warning of rain. Annie Lennox, yep. I wanna go where what lovers do. Want to dive into the ocean. Is that okay with you? Oh, oh, whoa, talk to me. Shoo-wop, shoo-waddy like lovers do. Shoo-waddy, waddy, talk to me like lovers do. Shoo-waddy, waddy, do-do-do. Scoop-a-dooby-dooby-doo. Here comes the rain again, falling on my head like a tragedy, falling on my head like a new emotion. I do find, who sung that song? I used to be lunatic from the gracious days. That wasn't Annie Lennox, was it? Desire, despair, desire. I used to be warm enough, and so restless nights my aching heart would bleed for you to see. Oh, but now I do find myself passing by with the lingering right just to make me cry. No more I love yous. Do-do-do-do, the language is leaving me. Do-do-do, no more I love yous. Do-do-do-do, the language is leaving me in silence. No more I love yous. Changes are shifting outside the world. It was Annie Lennox, was it? Oh, brilliant. As there be so much of a star on this. Well, as a laugh. It's alright. No, it was good, Earwig, thank you. Yeah, Pinky's the star of the show, man. Pinky is the star of the show. Desire, despair, desire, so many monsters. But now I do find myself passing by with the lingering right just to make me cry. No more I love yous. Do-do-do-do, language is leaving me. No more I love you, Scooby-Doo. The language is leaving me in silence. No more I love you. Changes are shifting outside the world. Do you remember your dad listening to that song a lot? Oh, really? It's a wicked tune. I do like it. But it is Annie Lennox, is it? Yeah, I just had that song in my head when Annie Lennox was mentioned. Desire, despair, desire, so many monsters. Oh, but now to find myself passing by with a lingering right just to make me cry. No more I love yous. Ba-dum-bum-bum, the language is leaving me. Ooh. My mum played Wind of Change. Is that an Annie Lennox tune? The Wind of Change. What are the lyrics to that? How does it go? Give us a line and I'll see if I know it. It is up there in the old jukebox. Scorpions. Oh, hang on, is that winds of change take me to the spirit of tomorrow on a stormy night. Do, 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 do. On the winds of change. Yeah, I do know that tune a little bit. I don't know it a lot. I don't actually know it all. Most of it. Do, 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 on a stormy night. Do, 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 do. And the winds of change. Annie Lennox covered it in '95. The original was by The Lover Speaks in '84. Oh wow. Oh okay, awesome. Wicked. I'm just going to wind down on that left hand rod just to lift it a bit. So I think it might be getting caught in the surf a little bit. I know there's a bit of seaweed on the surf there. That other fisherman is still there. This tide is the carbon copy so far of the tide we fished when I had that bull huss. These two tides have been exactly the same. That one big fish at the start of the mid-tide flow, and then nothing, not even a bite. It's exactly how it fished the other night. The first 2 hours of the new tide are where it's fishing. That's on this spring tide. We're coming down into leaps, but the oh, mind you, I tell you what, we got an opportunity to get out on the sib tomorrow. I am really watching that close. I'm desperate to get out and hammer them squid. We've taken a bit of a back seat on the squid because the beach fishing's been unreal. And they went off the bite a bit. All this rain put them off the bite, but I think they're getting hungry again and they're coming back in and they're a good size. You know, I don't think we'd do extremely well on them tomorrow, but I think we can get a couple. It's worth launching. Even if I can just fill a little pound box with them, that'd do. You know, it's one more box of bait that we've got, and we would have had an absolute blast doing it. Because of course we'll be on the sib and we love that. And actually I just thought about the tides might be a bit tricky for it, saying that. For launching, let me just look at the tide times. Actually let's do all the checks again, weather and tides for that. Let's have a look. See what the weather's saying for there now. Let's go into preset. 20, 000. Yeah, we'll have to keep an eye. It might rain, but let's have a look here into tomorrow. What's that? Right, Saturday. What's that? Where did that come from? No, that ain't right, is it? Oh, it's tonight. Oh, yeah, right. We are into tonight, today. Right, got you. Oh, right. Yeah, that confused me. It's tonight, not tomorrow night. That freaked me out then. I was like, whoa, hang on. No, it's raining. Yeah, it's raining. Right, we're not going to be able to do the sib tonight. Sadly, yeah, it's raining. Oh, I really wanted to do that. Oh, well, I knew it was a bit tight anyway. Well, there you go. We're definitely not going to be on the sib tomorrow. We're going to be on the beach getting wet again. But I'll tell you what, Sunday's looking insane. Sunday night into Monday looks insane. I'll tell you what though, wow, that'll be some big sea there. But that's 41 mile an hour. But that's crazy. We probably wouldn't get the shelter up in it. But I'll tell you what, the fish that would be in that would be insane. Good chance of big fish in that sort of wind. We'll have to keep an eye on it, but realistically that's way too much for us to fish in. We'll probably end up having Sunday night off. I mean, it's crazy. That's crazy. That's a big old storm. That's Storm Amy. Storm Amy's coming, man, and she looks very upset. I don't know who upset Amy. She's not happy. Stream went off last night. Yeah, it did. Yeah, it died. Yeah, there was no signal. We lost 2 streams last night, so there was no point in me going live again. I mean, the stress involved in a live going down is crazy, especially if you've caught fish. Luckily we hadn't, but by the time that live went down, so much had gone wrong already. I just had enough, so we never went live again. That was a bad day. I'm happy just to forget that day completely. That was a bad night. I must have trudged about 500 yards to get us to that mark as well, along gravel, with all of my kit on the trolley just rattling off, having to stop every 5 minutes tight back down. It was a nightmare. And then when I went live, there was no signal. That was enough for me. I was done. Tried setting the shelter up in that wind, it was horrendous. We lost one live, I thought we'd go again, and then we lost that live, and I just had enough, and then I had to walk it all back the way I came, and it was horrific. So I was happy to get out of there, really. It was all going so bad. Went and got myself a coffee and went up and done some squid fishing. But it was just raining, I just got wet squid fishing, the wind was terrible. We couldn't have gone live again anywhere that night, really. But yeah, it was a bit of a pain. But never mind, as I say, great to forget that day, and then here we are having a blinder. We've had a lovely ray, so we've been really lucky. Here comes the rain again, it's coming back. The only thing is, this great run of fish we've had, I mean, it's got to come to a grinding halt at some point. We're bagging a decent fish almost every time we go live, or any time it's possible for us to go live. We've landed a cracking fish for a month, like a month or something. All of the thumbnails are just full of really cracking fish, and surely it's got to come to an end soon. But I mean, we're not even anywhere close to the end of the good fishing season yet. As I say, we've still got the first of the whiting to turn up with the bass coming in, and then when the bass are sort of thinning out, the dab turn up. We've had bass and dab on the same sessions, so it's crazy. And now the rays are coming in. I'm hoping we'll bag a few more of them. I'll start fishing with, I'll start fishing with ray baits. Yeah, we had a ray today, Cammy. Did you not see that one? Oh, blimey. Yeah, the trouble is, I don't want to stop using the bait that's working, and it's the squid that we're catching. You know, there are species baits that we could use. For instance, bluey. You know, now that the thornbacks are here, you know, we could be chucking bluey baits, bluey sand eel combo, sand eel on its own. But we could go home with no fish on nights that we do that, as opposed to chucking these squid out that we're catching and not knowing exactly what we're going to get, but we're catching every night. I mean, the variety of fish that we've caught on that squid is outrageous. And I just don't want to change it up at them. I don't, you know, we got to keep doing what we're doing and keep getting what we're getting. You know, I'm scared to change the baits or the rigs, because it will all likely result in failure on those nights. Oh, here we go, you off to bed? You're welcome. You're welcome. Granddaughter's second birthday party tomorrow. Ah, well, I hope it goes well and you have an absolute blinder. Get yourself some rest, man. You're gonna need it for the old party. Go and get some rest, and we'll see you again, all right? Have a great evening. I just had a thought, actually. Oh no, that's a bummer. No, that won't work. Never mind, forget that, scrub that idea. Scrub it. But have a great day tomorrow, Earwig, you legend. Thank you. Oh. Oh no, it's raining again. Oh no, it's raining again. Oh no, it's raining again. Still that bullus. Yeah, I know, Cammy, I know. That was a beautiful, beautiful fish. Fish of a lifetime for me, really, that is. Yeah. Absolute beauty. I mean, I'm well chuffed with the stingray that I caught. It was only a tiny little one, but I've been chasing one of them my entire sea fishing career. managed to land one this year. The video that the best of this year's video 2025 so far is 1 hour long. So we've done all right. We've got a few fish in there. So, a lot of them they're not PBs, but they're just particularly standout catches because we've set the level pretty high for some of our local caught PBs, and they're going to be hard to break, especially, you know, the 11-pound bullace, 8.5-pound bass, 14-pound thornback ray, I think 17-pound smoothhound. I think that's our PB. I can't. Oh no, I think that's the one we wanted. I can't remember how big our smoothhound is. But you know, 21-pound shore caught conger. I mean, these are really hard fish to break. So some of our best moments are in the best of 25 as opposed to PBs. Just the best fish, really. Here comes the rain. Scar, what are you doing? All the bait's away, Scar. There might be some scraps there for you. Oh, here comes his puppies, or one of them. He's coming to rob you, Scar. Coming to rob your bait. Alright, we're dead. Yeah, Cammy, these are all fish that we've caught before. So on the channel, Cammy, there's a playlist. I don't know if you know a lot about playlists, but if you go into the playlist that says PBs, you'll find the best or the biggest of the fish that we've caught. Not always the best, because our PBs, they're all great fish, but they might not have necessarily given us the best fight that we've had out of lesser weighted fish. Like, I had a really memorable fight with a 12-pound conger eel that fought like nuts. And for me, that fish, well, it's the best fight I've ever had from a conger eel, but it was almost half the weight of the biggest conger eel I've ever caught. But it was a powerhouse. But yeah, the PB, if you want to see the biggest fish that's been caught on the channel, you want to go and check out the PB playlist. PBs. So I'll have to take our last bullace out of that playlist, because we've beaten it now, thinking about it. The bar goes a little bit higher for local caught bullace, but it's showing people that these fish are possible, and they're possible from the local marks, because we generally don't fish outside of them. So we're giving hope to new anglers that there are decent fish out there for them to have a go at locally. Well, that's the hope anyway, to give people hope and get them out there having a go. Yeah, my biggest conger was caught, oh well, I did have a bigger one, but I lost the footage to it. But our current biggest filmed conger was caught on a beach. That's Pinky, Filbert. Oh, sorry, Scar. Don't you pee on the box, I can see you thinking about it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it! You dirty, dirty little thing. You little scumbag. Peeing on my tackle box. Dirty. Rub your nose in it. There you. Absolute nightmare is what they are. It's nice sat in this shelter when the rain's out there. What a miserable old night it is for rain. I mean, it ain't been too bad really though, because it's not cold. It's funny, I've been sat here in colder nights when it hasn't been raining. Tonight it's actually quite nice. I mean, the rain is basically heat being dumped onto the land. 728 videos on the channel. Blimey, Jan. Thank you. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. Jan, thank you for checking out the video numbers. Lots and lots of videos. Yeah, so when the live video finishes, Cammy, it goes on to the channel where it stays. So if you look back through the channel, like click on the channel, you can open it up and go into the channel and look at all the, oh, you know, oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know if you, I thought you might have been completely in the dark. All right, fair enough. Yeah, I know. Look at the rain. Kiss the rain whenever you need me. Kiss, I'm not that old, yeah, I weren't sure. Kiss the rain whenever I'm gone too long. If your lips feel hungry and tainted, and the night feels empty for you, as for me, if you feel you can't wait till morning, kiss the rain, kiss the rain, kiss the rain. Yeah, the rain has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. We sit in the miserable pouring rain. Horrendous! Wow, imagine if the rods go off now! Holy mackerel! It's a regular monsoon, ladies and gentlemen! Wow, that is crazy! Look at this! It's happening again! Wow! Man, this is really bad. Ugh. Oh, I love it, Jan! It is nice. Man, that was crazy heavy for a second there. I mean, the rain's getting everywhere. I can't really stop it. Craig, you legend! I've had to cover the USB port. The wind's so strong, it's vortexing around the front. The shelter coming in. I mean, even though the rain's going well away from us, the wind, sorry, it's just whipping in around the front of the shelter, like wingtip vortices, I think they call it. Oh man, that is getting heavy again there. Wow, that is big, heavy rain, man. Man, imagine if one of them rods doubles over now. 10-pound bass. Cammy, yeah, absolutely. Wow, that is insanely rainy. Please don't bend over now, rods, please. Don't do it. I know that rod's itching to double over right now. Don't you do it. Fishing gods, don't you dare. Not right now, please. Don't do it. It just ain't right and it ain't fair. Don't you dare get them rods to tear off now. Let this rain pass. Wow, that's horrendous. What's going on? I'm gonna have to move you back in a bit. Wow, that's insane. Insane in the wet rain. Insane in the brain. Insane in the wet rain. Insane in the brain. Insane in the wet rain. Insane in the brain. No, this is not Storm Amy, no. No, this is just standard British weather, Cammy. No, Storm Amy's going to be far worse than this, believe it or not. That's why I'll be taking Sunday off. But you can imagine it, can't you? Can you imagine sitting in something worse than this? Like, far worse. It'd just be a nightmare. Stuff would get broken, the rods probably get blown over, shelter broken, I mean, just rain everywhere, all the electrical equipment destroyed. No. It just would be crazy, man. I mean, this is right on the edge of what we're sort of comfortable doing in terms of wind and rain. I mean, I don't like wind and rain combo, it's horrible. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the rain. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Insane in the wet rain. Insane in the brain. Insane in the wet rain. Cypress Hill, yeah. From the roof, and I might just chill because I'm the type that likes it and never like Cypress Hill. I spent doolies when a puff on it. I got some buff on it, but it ain't enough on it. Nevertheless, I'm rolling DVS. Nevertheless, I convalesce, rolling like a cigarette. I got my more James than Maggie because homies nagged me. I got 5 on it. Messing with that Indoie. I got 5 on it. Honey, let's go have on a stack. I take sex to the base whenever I can. Old school tracks. They made you go delirious like Eddie Murphy. I got some other name James than Maggie, because homies nag me. I got 5 on it. Messing with that in no weed. I got 5 on it. Honey, let's go half on a stack. Old school. Yeah, man. Oh, well, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. You reckon it's going to rain, Jan? Yeah, I'm not too sure, you know. I know there was rain forecast. I mean, we've been all right. We've been lucky to escape it tonight. But yeah, I know there was, I don't know, someone said something about shower. I don't know where they got it from. Light rain, passing shower. Yeah, no, we've been all right. Sat here in the blazing sunshine. I'll have to bring the old sun cream tomorrow. And then let's go house on a stack. I take sacks to the base whenever I can. I roll it longer than your extension, friend. If you'll be down to do it off me for free. Hell no, you better bring your own, chief. We're gonna have to think of wrapping this up, guys. It's actually stopped raining. Now would actually be a really good time. You missed the conga and the ray. UB40. UB40 are brilliant. Love UB40. Every hour of every day I'm learning more. The more I learn, the less I know about before. The less I know, the more I want to look around. I'm digging deep for clues on higher grounds. The moon and stars sit way up high. Earth and trees beneath them lie. The wind blows fragrant lullaby to cool the night for you and I. On the wing the birds fly free. Leviathan tames angry sea. The flowers wait for honeybee. The sunrise wakes new life in me. In every hour of every day I'm learning more. The more I learn, the less I know about before. The less I know, the more I want to look around. Digging deep for clues on higher grounds. The fishes swim while rivers run through fields to feast my eyes upon. Intoxicated drinking from the loving cup of burning sun. In dreams I crave familiar taste of whispered rain on weary face, of kisses sweet and warm embrace. Another time, another place. In every hour of every day I'm learning more. The more I learn, the less I know about before. The less I know, the more I want to look around. Digging deep for clues on higher grounds. Do 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 do. Banging tunes. I don't know why YouTube's not letting UB40 come through. You say you're gonna leave me, I'm begging you to stay. But baby, I can't get through anyway, yeah, no I can't. And when I wake up in the morning and you are gone, little pretty thing, you know I'm your love song. And you'll hear me crying, ooh, please don't make me cry, ooh, ooh. 'cause I can't say goodbye. Just show some sympathy. Ooh, please don't make me cry, because I know there'll be nothing left for me. All of the good times we shared together, you said it was me and no other, yeah, yeah. Now why'd you wanna make me? You came inside. Darling, I know you're gonna make me cry, and you'll hear me crying. Please don't make me cry. Oh, 'cause I can't say goodbye. You show some sympathy. Please don't make me cry, because I know there'll be nothing left for me. All this pain I can't stand. You're gonna leave this poor man on his own. Yes, you are. Please don't make me cry, baby, I'm bleeding. Whoa, oh, oh. Jan's done what is here, hey? Oh, bit woo, bit wah, Pam Bailey. Ah, Jan has done another 5 gifted memberships, ladies and gentlemen. Copyright. No, we only get copyright if there's a beat behind it. If I was playing the guitar, you can freestyle it as long as you want, as long as you're not playing an instrument that taps to the same beat. Jan, thank you. Hang on, where's Veronica gone again? There we go. Jan, thank you. Legends. Jan, thank you so much indeed. Legends. Many rivers to fish, but I can't seem to find my way over. I've been licked, washed up for years, as I merely survive because of your love. And this loneliness won't leave me alone. It's such a drag to be on your own. My woman left and she didn't say why. Well, I guess I got to try. Right, let's check that left hand rod. It's dropped right in. Probably loads of seaweed on it. I don't know why we haven't had any bites on the big stuff. It's perfect for bass. Mind you, we're not using the squid that I caught. That might be making the difference in the later part of the tide. I didn't bring any livers. We are going to have to think of shooting off from here shortly, guys. Pam Bailey got a gifted membership as well. She'll be well chuffed with that. Brilliant. Thank you. Thank you, Jan. Absolutely outstanding. Some good hits. But we are going to have to start packing up, really, guys. I mean, the bite is non-existent. It's definitely happening over the low tide. The good thing with that is, and I did mention that the other day, is that we don't have to worry too much about chasing the low tides, because we're basically arriving at the beach on low tides. So if that's when it's fishing, and that's what's given us the best chance, I mean, it's going to be tight for tomorrow for us to nail a good fish. I mean, there's no way this great run of fishing is going to, you know, back to back nailing fish. I mean, it's got to come to an end at some point. Could be tomorrow, as the tides are sort of getting out of favour for the moment, turning onto springs, turning onto neeps, coming off of springs over low. I mean, we've done really well to get this ray here tonight off of the back of 2 fish landed. I mean, that's crazy. But at least we beat the blank initially and then topped it with a ray. I mean, outstanding. It's funny, usually I start with a bubbly personality and then end up leaving the beach a quivering wreck, destroyed by all the badness and a bit miserable. But it's gone the other way here today. I turned up proper miserable, not thinking it was going to fish because of the tide, and perked up a bit. Perked up as the session's gone on. This is a rare one, ladies and gentlemen. Usually by this point I'm toys out the pram and packing up, get out of here, because it hasn't, mind you saying that, it's all pretty much gone well, isn't it, for us. Past couple of weeks we've had some great sessions. Oh, Cammy's done a gifted membership. Oh, and Gone Looking got it. Well done, Cammy. You've just nailed another lovely subscriber with that one. Gone Looking will be well happy with that. Gone Looking is in the chat all the time. We're on the live all the time, as often as possible. Well done. Cammy, thank you very much indeed. Incredible. Thank you so much. Guys, I'm going to start wrapping up while we've got a break in the rain. Cammy, thank you. Thank you, guys. Amazing support. There's a break in the rain. I'd be mad not to take it, because it's actually forecast as constant rain all night. So I'm surprised we got this break. I'm going to make the most of it before the next shower comes through, because it could be crazy heavy. So, guys, I'm going to start wrapping up. Teza, thank you, guys. Amazing. So good night to anyone who won't be behind the camera when I've finished packing up. I'll get, hang on, there it is, there's the rain. I'd left it too long, I should have done it. I should have kept my mouth shut, shouldn't I, ladies and gentlemen? But here's the rain. So let's just sit here for a little bit longer and see if this one passes. Right, hang on, let's have a look around. Oh man, I can't believe it. Oh, well, I've never got packed down in that little break anyway. Oh man. Not that it's a problem. I mean, it's a great evening. It's nice sat in here when it's raining. I'm going to have to pack down while it's raining. I mean, otherwise we're going to be here all night. It's raining till 4 o'clock. Pretty consistently, so I guess I better just start packing up anyway. So I'm going to start breaking down. Thank you for all the amazing support, guys. Thank you for being there. I'm really chuffed, as I say, that I could get a ray while the majority of folk were in the early hours. I sort of suspected it'd go quiet this tide. It's been, as I say, a carbon copy of the one we did the other day, and it'll probably be the same tomorrow. We're going to arrive, we're going to have probably, 3 hours max after going live to get a decent fish. because at the mid-tide the bite is dying. So it's going to be a case of hitting it at low and then trying to catch something. But it's all about keeping the baits in the water at that critical period. So if we get small fish, get them off, get the bait on, get it back in quick to nail that good one. If they're about, we shall see. I'm going to start breaking down, guys. It's going to be awkward because we're doing a wet breakdown, but we'll get. The good thing is everything's going to get a bit of a wash, a freshwater wash down. Usually we're just wiping off salt water and packing them away, but now they're having a good old clean with this heavy rain and the shelter as well. I'm just going to take a few bits over to the bin here to make life a bit easier. I need to pack everything down. So I'll be back in a sec, guys. I'm just going to run all this lot to the bin. It clears the bucket so I can get everything straight in it. Don't need the keys at the minute, they can go down there. That needs to come out there. That's good, I need those packets for the rigs later. Oh, that's it. Actually, I'm going to take the trolley back because it'll make it easier for me to lay everything about in the shelter here to pack up. Because I haven't got room to put the bag away, the bag out or anything. To get all the reels away and that. So we get this in the car. Actually, in my jumper. Oh no, I need that. What I'm wearing needs to go in the bag at some point. Right, let's take this over. With one bottle of water to go in. Right, I'm in front of the camera, guys. I'm not behind it at the moment. I'm just laying everything out on the ground behind it. But good night to everyone, to say. It's been a good night tonight. I mean, it wouldn't have been so great if we hadn't have caught that ray, I reckon. I'd have been feeling a bit like, oh man. If we, but you know, it would have been good that we beat the blank. But we really wanted that ray, and we caught one. I've been thinking about the old thornbacks. I've been mentioning for a couple of days that we haven't seen one for ages, but I know they've been about. People have been catching them. So we are at that time of year where it's worth targeting them. And they catch a lot of them off Hayling Island as well. I mean, I don't know if they have at the moment, but I know when they're in, Hayling's a good place to fish for them. But on these big tides, yeah, they're best avoided over that way. I mean, the locals will know how to fish it, and they'll know places you can go to fish it. I'm not too familiar with it all. Right, what one we've got there on the red one, that's the blue bag. going to lay across the back there for the moment. It's a bit awkward doing the wet breakdowns. Although a lot of stuff's already wet, we just don't want to just try and keep it as least wet as possible. Right, let's give you some light. Oh, it's going to be awkward, isn't it, with that in a way? That might affect the focus. Thought we had a fish on that. More rain than April, this is. The best thing about this year, and hopefully years moving forward, is the car that I've got now has got heating. So for the last 2 years we fished through the winters with no heating, so when I got wet I had to get in a car that had no heating, and it was cold, man, really cold. But tonight and nights moving forward, especially on nights like this, I can go in the car and turn the heating on and dry a bit. Before, when I was wet and cold, that's how I went home. I went home wet and cold, and it was horrible. But at least now I know I can get in a car, turn the heating on, and get a bit warm before we have to go, and a bit dry, hopefully. Those were things at the time that I never used to talk about, because I didn't want it to take anything away from the fun that we were having. But if people knew that I was freezing wet and cold on the beaches, and that's how I was ending up going home, it would have took the fun out of it. But now I can tell everyone the last couple of years have been a horrible nightmare. But we're okay now. We still had fun, but it was a bit sketchy sometimes. Always fun. I've got to say as well, on the subject of reviewing equipment, this rod, the Renaissance ZT4 2000 GT surf rod, I didn't like this when we got it. I've got to be honest, I didn't like it. It felt really thin and like it'd snap or something. But I tell you what, I've gradually over the year that we've had it been increasing power load on it. I mean, we're way beyond me doing all the tests with it now. It's actually proved itself to be a really capable budget rod that has handled everything that I've chucked at it. Yeah, I still won't chuck a 6 bait out on it at full power, but I've been told it's capable of it. But where we use rods all the time, my worry is the stress fractures around the edges here. So if I know it's capable of power casting, but I fish every day. If I power cast this every day, stress fractures are going to appear around these spigots, and it will eventually break. So I always take it easy. So I never put it for its full potential, but it's done everything I want it to do. And it's a very good rod. A lot of people probably know that already, but I need to test the rod for about a year before I really comment on it. And this is a solid rod that stood up to the test of time. And just a basic wipe down every night has kept it looking brand new. The eyes are brand new looking, all of the whipping, there's no discoloration, there's no fractures, no cracks. I mean, it looks like it's just come straight out the packet. A Black Rock Renaissance ZT4 2000 GT. Really, really happy with it. rain's begging to get a bit heavier. What I'm going to do is try and quickly, oh mind you, I'm not going to do this because I'm wearing the waterproof that needs to go in that bag. Oh, let's just get this packed down first. I'll be careful when I'm packing the cables down not to touch the ends with wet hands. Otherwise, when I plug them in the next day, it tells me there's damp been detected. I mean, it's probably going to do that anyway, after what the hell we fished through here tonight. The hell of rain that we faced. Or one hell of a lot of rain. I can't believe the phones didn't buzz at least once. We actually moved the shelter while it was raining at one point. I never want to do that. That is the worst case scenario. And we had to do it tonight, but that's not something we'll do again if it can be helped. It won't be a case of you did it once before, do it now. No, we never want to move anything in that circumstance. That is a nightmare that we want to avoid at all costs. This is the light that I use, completely waterproof. We've shown it a few times before. The old seal's coming off it a bit there. That's a wrap that just whips off. I leave it on, completely sealed entirely. 100% waterproof. That little bit's come off a bit there, but that's pulled out. But when you buy it, that's completely sealed. But that rain, wind or shine, that thing spot on. Lasted us for years, that one. I've got one more spare at home of that one. I can hear seabirds. Is it that early in the morning? It must be. Right, what can I get away? That can go away. Right, I'll be back in a sec, guys. Oh, hang on. That needs to go in. Scales, I forgot about them nearly. It's still raining, yeah. Oh, windsock, pinky. So I wasn't disappointed about catching the ray, but I wish it had been the conger I thought that it was coming in. That thing was stuck to the floor the whole way in. I should have known it was the ray. In my head I was thinking we're about to haul in an enormous conger eel. But it was a quite a small ray really. I was like, my God, that is embarrassing. But it was stuck to that floor like I was dragging in a massive conger. When I caught the 21-pound conger eel, there was not a lot of fight from it. It just was stuck. It was stuck to the floor. I was dragging that conger in, dragging its dead weight. It was using its dead weight against us, and that ray felt it almost exactly the same. And then I saw it. I mean, it's a beautiful ray. It was a 5-pound fish, but for what I thought was coming in, it looked remarkably small. My imagination was running wild. I ran up the beach, the rod was doubled over. I was like, oh my God, here we go. And then there was no fight, and I thought, this is going to be seaweed. It's going to be embarrassing. But no, 5-pound ray. But yeah, beauty. Beauty. Well, I need to undo these tassels so I can take this coat off. But yeah, I can't knock it or underestimate it. It was a beautiful fish and could never take it for granted. There's quite a few folk that would have loved to have had that, I imagine, and we were fortunate enough to be in a position to catch it, so it's worth it. Well worth it. Well worth the fight. So I'm going to go and put these bits in the car, then I'll come back and I'll have to shut the live down, guys, and then end it in the shelter because I can't pack the shelter down while it's raining with you guys live. Oh, there's my car keys, so we'll leave them on the beach. Oh, well guys, that's it. We have come to the conclusion of tonight's show and it's been good fun. Why is there no chat coming up on there? Oh, what's going on there? I've lost the live chat on this one. Let's see if I can get it back going in from this way. Yeah, there it is. Brilliant, guys. Thank you, Trevor. Thank you so much. Have a great evening. Clinny, Debbie, thank you. All the amazing mods, guys. Thank you for your company through tonight. It's always great when it's a bit of a slow one. You know, towards the end, it was a slow one, and the company's amazing. It helps to pass the time. Thank you for all the amazing support as well, which helps us to get out and do this as much as we do. Thank you so much. Paddy, Bob and Hayley, thank you so much indeed. All the amazing mods, thank you. Jan, Lynette, Cliddy, everyone, thank you so much. And Rids has come back on board tonight as well, which is amazing. Tezzy UK, thank you. In 4 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, we shall shoot off. We'll have a go tomorrow. Again, the weather's really drops off tomorrow, so it's calm, but sadly it's going to rain. It's going to rain. That's going to keep us off the water, unfortunately, but we might have a night of it on the beach. Who knows? It might fish well. 3 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Lynette, thank you so much indeed. Thank you, Paddy. Thank you. Have a wonderful evening. Wonderful evening. Get yourself some rest, because we'll do it all again tomorrow night. We'll probably be off Sunday. Looking at Sunday's weather, I think we'd be a few beads short of a pulley rig trying to fish that. Ladies and gentlemen, in 2 seconds we are going to dash off. What a night it's been. Rain, fun and fish. Martin, thank you so much indeed. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Guys, thank you so much. Amazing love going up the side there. In 1 second we are done. Guys, have a wonderful evening. Get yourselves some rest. Be safe wherever you may be. And I'll see you on the next one, where this great run of fish hopefully will continue. I mean, could it continue? We'll find out tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you then. Good night, guys. Thank you. Bye for now.